So, my dear guest, Monaco Chess Federation is very happy to welcome you, and I would like to thank a lot Société des Belbert for big support. I would like to thank also Gouvernement Pincier, and of course we would like to big thanks to Ina Bazenova and Dimitri Sambrukov for the big support, not only for this event support, for many events in Monaco for chess. So I am very happy to see you. It's a real pleasure. It's for Monaco Chess Federation. We work about this event near 1 year, and it is very strange because it is a very long time to organize this event, and Blitz and Rapid in 3 days, everything will go very quick. So for me, it's a real pleasure to have you. You are here. I hope you enjoy to be in Monaco. Thank you very much. Mr. President.
Hello, everybody. First of all, I will start with apologies because originally was planned to start at 1 o'clock round, but because of the delay of our flight, I was not sure that I will reach beautiful Monaco before 1 o'clock. So, and I asked Jean-Michel, and sorry and apologies for this. It was a really big surprise for me that first time happened in the chess history probably that we successful and player, the Monaco player played the anthem of Monaco. It was great to see, and I hope that next time when issue anthem will be by saxophone, okay? Next time you promise, Jean-Michel. Yeah, I would like to welcome, of course, all participants who find not only time but ability to go to Monaco. We were discussing with Jean-Michel and discovered that this recently was organized before the New Year in Samarkand, World Rapid and Blitz, Women and Rapid and Blitz, and participant was less than here. And it's great, really. The European event, we have a now maximum number for our Blitz and Rapid, and thank you for this, all participants who are here, and I wish to all of you successful days, nice, enjoy Monaco and also enjoy play, and I will wish to everybody good luck. Also, of course, for us it's very important that in those days here with us are present Mr. Salario, the Minister of the Interior and the big lover of chess. Of course, I would like to declare that the championship is open, and our motto is play chess, and chess makes you smarter. And with this, I would like to invite Mr. Telario to give the few words for the chess players. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Bonjour à tous, quelques mots en français pour vous souhaiter à tous la bienvenue en principauté, féliciter les organisateurs de la mise en place de cette manifestation. Les échecs sont peut-être pas suffisamment connus comme étant un sport, et c'est un vrai sport intellectuel et cérébral qui est particulièrement intéressant et important. Je voudrais tous vous féliciter de votre venue, du niveau bien évidemment auquel vous êtes parvenus, et vous encourager à je dirais, avoir des matchs, des compétitions de bon niveau, dans le meilleur esprit qui soit. Bonne chance à tous et à bientôt, et bienvenue en principauté à nouveau. Merci.
46. Je regarde.
Le live, alors tu me préviens juste moi 5 minutes avant qu'est-ce qui était scandale. Ok, je suis là.
Un instant, bien sûr.
Ok. Maintenant,
Something. When you are not live, I show you. Come here, you can switch.
Union official until. Thank you.
Serving is outside. So I will tell them.
Dear chess players, ladies, the pairings are outside, also online. So please take your seat so we can start officially. Les appareillements sont affichés à l'extérieur et sur Internet. Please take your seat. We start in a few moments.
Allez, allez.
Almira, vous l'entendez. Attends, il y a le magazine. Et vous voulez,
Allez.
je vous lance. C'est bon.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official broadcast of the European Women's Blitz and Rapid Tournament Championship. On your screen, you have the players who are taking place. You also have the president of the European Chess Union, Zurab Ezmeperashvili, the president of the Monegasque Chess Federation, Jean Rapper. Let's get back to the studio so you will actually see who is commentating the games for us today. Etienne, can we have a look? Okay, now we have the ceremonial first move on the first board. Today we have the Monsieur Paehtz Elisabeth, the government counselor, who is making the ceremonial first move, and on the first board, where the former world champion Alexandra Kosteniuk is playing. She's probably the let's say the favorite to win this event, Amir. Yes, here in the studio I have the Grandmaster Amir Bagheri. I am International Master Almira Skripchenko. In a second you will see our faces, but for now it's like the duo Daft Punk. Yes,
exactly.
We can sing maybe, Amir. Yeah. One more time before the tournament starts. So I think that we have a historic number of participants in this event, more than 110 players from 24 countries. And after a short word by Jean-Michel Rapper, who welcomes the participants to Monaco, we will talk about this as well. The round will start. So you have in front of you Maria Zvereva and Alexandra Kosteniuk, who is playing with the white pieces. Today, we have the Blitz Championship, Amir. So
Exactly.
What is the pace? 3 minutes?
3 minutes, I think.
Yes,
Yeah.
plus 2 seconds.
Plus 2 seconds.
For those who are not familiar with Blitz games, it's like this is going very fast. So we'll see a lot of blunders, mistakes, sacrifices, beautiful games. Alexandra just won the silver medal at the World Blitz Championship. So I really think that she's one of the favorites. We will concentrate on her game first. We will try to bring as much as we can during this round. Amir, who is your favorite for this event?
I think we have 2 players, 2 grandmaster, originally from Iran, Sarasadat Khademalsharieh.
Mitra, who is the French champion.
Yeah, now she's French champion, and Sarah plays for Spain. But you know, I think they're very strong, and they have good chances to win the tournament. And also, first board, Alexandra, very strong, very tactical, and you know, amazing when I watch her games. You know, so I think it's not so easy to guess who will be the winner in Rapid and Blitz Championship.
Of course. It's like it's like looking at the crystal ball. Yes, but I think that those events are always very attractive for the audience. I think, everyone is watching the debut of the European Blitz Championship, Women's European Blitz Championship. I have to mention that we have quite a few world champions here. So we have Alexandra Kosteniuk, we have Antoaneta Stefanova, we have Anna Ushenina, and I will reveal a very important fact that even though she is not playing in this tournament, we have a legendary world champion, Nona Gaprindashvili, and of course we will have a surprise interview for you.
That's great.
So I have to say that I even had a chance to play against Nona. You know, Amir? Yes. I was lucky. Nona, well, she doesn't allow you to to do a lot of mistakes. She will punish you immediately. So, and I think that was actually one of the most important qualities of those Greek champions, that they have a very steady hand.
Mm-hmm.
So they played till the very end, and the round just started.
Oh.
So as you can see, everything is going very fast. So let's have a look at the board. Queen d4. Oh my God, this is such a surprise. Look at this, Amir.
Yeah.
e4, c5, d4, c takes d4, open Sicilian, but queen takes d4. This is probably the opening that Alexandra prepared for the Blitz championship. Very often you are trying to surprise your opponent.
Or to win some seconds even, with good preparation, when you surprise your opponent is sometimes.
So knight c6 attacking the queen. And very often now in the open Sicilian, you can see this maneuver. When the knight attacks the queen on d4, the queen goes to d3, and then you have this queen g3 possible maneuver at some stage, yes?
Exactly. So now it's question of weakness on d5, and normally just you play for d5 with white.
And that's why white played bishop g5.
Exactly.
You cannot play d5 anymore because I will take on f6, the knight, and I will...
aggressive
long
move,
castle. Oh my God, this is such a beautiful opening conception. Amir, I'm seeing this for the first time. I don't know. What about you?
I saw such this
opening idea.
Yeah. Just to attack in opposite side
and h4 was played. Knight d4. Actually, I think when you are facing such an opening surprise, especially in Blitz, Amir, you don't have enough time to understand all the nuances and the position, so you have to play on the intuition. Exactly. If you will allow yourself to think for 30 seconds, your opponent will have such a huge advantage on the clock, so you might not be able to deal with this later.
Exactly.
But let's remind our viewers that you have 2 extra seconds, which are added on your clock after each move, what we call the increment. So which is on time, even if you are a queen up.
Exactly.
I think this is very important to underline. And as you can see, Maria is feeling the pressure. The tension is rising right now. Look at her hand. This shows that she doesn't know what to do.
Big surprise for her, and white wants what she wanted, because now already she has maybe 40 seconds more.
And we have the beautiful head of Jean-Claude Mon, the former president of French Chess Federation. It's not always easy to know where the cameras are, and actually here we have at our disposal, I think, a technological revolution. I think we have more than 15 cameras. Oh, it's a very interesting idea. She wants to exchange the dark square bishop and to get rid of the pin, but now the d5 square...
It's a question of time.
Yes, is yours. Or is Alexandra's, yes.
Yeah.
So queen c5 was played, the pawn and f2 is attacked.
Bishop g4 now. Bishop g4, d6 not possible because you capture the bishop on c8 and knight e7 check. Bishop g4 allocate. You activate your bishop, maybe you sacrifice the pawn on f2.
Yes, of course. I think it will be very much in the spirit of the position. Amir, we were talking about the Iranian players. Maybe our viewers, they do not know, but you are also originally coming from Iran. And what is the Iranian school of chess?
As you know, chess is very popular in Iran and is, we can say, is a national sport in Iran. And in story, you can see that in Iran, chess. Maybe than Russia or many countries, they were more strong. But in the beginning, we developed chess. So now.
So what is the style of Iranian chess players? Is it an attacking style?
First, we started by, we were more, tactical. We calculate very good. But step by step, now they became, very good player, and they're good in tactical and positional. Because, to be strong in chess, you should be strong in everything.
Yes, you have to have a universal style. It reminds me of my childhood when I was studying the Iranian poetry. So now the Iranian chess and the Iranian chess players, they have this poetic style as well.
Exactly.
Okay, Amir, we will continue to watch this game. Now we will prepare a very small surprise for you.
Yeah.
So we will suddenly change the commentators. Yes, and our first guest is just about to enter the studio. While Black has only 15 seconds left. This is a very, very difficult position for Black. Okay, so maybe let's have a look at what our studio looks like. Yes, Etienne, can we have a visual? I think it's important now to... Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay, we are preparing. It's a bit chaotic. The first rounds are always chaotic. Even the commentators have to show their form. So everything is almost ready. Black is down to 6 seconds on your screen. And we are live from our studio in Principality of Monaco. Rook f7, king f7, and bishop f3, bishop b3, pinning the rook and winning the rook. Alexandra just won her first game with the white pieces in style, and back to the studio. We need to have the image on our screen. It's beautiful, yes, yes. Now you can hear the voice, but I think it's very important for us, yes, to have the live feed from the studio, because it's not every day that you have a chance to meet with the legendary Nona Gaprindashvili. Nona, welcome. They're still working, yes, on our live feed. We are sitting in the in the other room. Nona, I was so lucky that I still had the chance to play with you. Do you remember?
Yes.
And okay, you were the first woman to ever have the Grandmaster title. You won so many World Championship. I will just put your titles in the perspective. The first World Championship you won in 1962 against Elizaveta Bykova. You are the person who I think inspired all the women, and there are so many professionals right now. Tell me a little bit about the differences now and then.
Oh, it's very difficult in English without practice to speak, but quite different, because now it's a computer, they have very easy to go to take information to technical positions with computer.
But now there are so many more women.
Not all the days. It was nothing, but the chess players, they working at the table, they were looking very well, and where you are without anything to work with help,
Yes, of course.
It's very, very nice. Now the young people, they have no time because there are too much tournaments. then they play against different clubs. They play from countries, you know. It happens very, very often, and they had without computer analyze also. This is very important to analyze without computer because it's coming. You can show well why computer is speaking. Why is this move better? Why not? You know.
Of course.
Oh, so that's all. This different.
Yes, this is different.
But talents. In the period, in this period.
And I wanted to talk especially about this event because I wanted you to tell me about the shift, the change especially in the women's chess, because now you have so many women's professional players, and it was not the case back then when you started to play.
Yes, but now to take titles, it's very easy.
Oh, you think so?
Because with us, it's only you must if women's grandmaster, it was possible to take only 2 times championship USSR. 2 prizes must be, you know. If champion, of course, at once, but second or 10th place twice. 1 times it wasn't.
Of course, and then you...
Now, too many players play. They have different ratings, you know, and not this problem what was with us.
Yes, what Nona is...
Men's to take men's title.
What Nona is trying to tell us is that it was so difficult to qualify to play the World Championship and to have sometimes only one chance in your life and to seize this opportunity, while now, of course, you have many opportunities.
No, I mean, I said that to take titles today. Many women had now men's titles.
But yes, the Grandmaster titles.
Grandmaster titles, I mean this. And when I played, when I won here, it was impossible, so easy to take, you know, because for men also was not so easy.
Of course.
But everything changed.
But that's why actually, Nona, I thought that you were also talking about the titles as the titles in the tournaments, because I think that the times are different. Before the Grandmaster, he was symbolizing the ultimate knowledge, while now we live in a society which is obsessed and also needs performance. So that's why I think there is a bigger value now on title.
You know, it is different now. It is different when I played, but it is life. It's normal, you know, because something changing, something better, something worse. So I can't do nothing. My English not so good now that speak.
Yes, to express yourself.
Yes, but what I said, it's the same, you know. When somebody asks me, who is number 1 chess player between world champions, I never said, because everybody who was world champion, he has his history. It is different as others, you know. So why I must, I don't like, for me it's no first, second, for me it's all popular, historical persons. They made very well this period when they were champions. It's more important than, because different peoples can speak about this, you know. But I never said who is best writer, who is best. Everybody. It's not only chess. Never, because if anybody has success
expresses.
It is his history.
Yes.
Good history. Okay.
Yes, of course, it's very important to put things into historical perspective and context. And I do agree that champions of that time, they had huge chess and historical dimension and immense personality. So we were, of course, studying games, and I grew up on studying your games, and you inspired me as a kid. It was very important. Nona, are you going to play the rapid event tomorrow?
You know, chess is my life. I'm going to play seniors tournaments, European and World Championships. But I am here because I had invitation to play in Apple's committee, you know. But when I read it, Zurab said, why you don't want to play? Okay, this Blitz, I say 3 minutes. It's without practically impossible to have. I forget when I last time played because I have too much age, too much.
But I remember you played so many Blitz games.
Yes, but I played when I work very well. But now it's impossible because I don't forget when I played last time.
You don't remember when was the last time?
Yes, but 15 minutes, it's okay. It's possible. And why not? I'm going to tomorrow also play this rabbit, you know.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Nona Gaprindashvili is entering the rapid race tomorrow. Be aware, because, you know, I've played quite a few games against Nona, and actually I won one, Nona won one. And the thing is, I still remember Nona's look when I made the mistake in our second game. Your eyes sparked. You were going to punish me, and you looked at me. You know, so
I don't know.
No, but I remember this moment. So it just reminded me that when I saw you playing, you are still a kid. Do you feel like this?
You know, you asked. I said that I am going to play tomorrow. It's not so easy. Not so easy because too many age. Everybody knows my age, you know, it's quite different. And I only decided to play when I arrived here. So, nothing just...
So you didn't make any preparation?
No preparation, nothing. But, okay, I can play. So no problem.
No, I have another question. What do you think of the modern...
Okay, young people now not easy to play because very big difference in age, but
that's what I wanted to ask you. When I was playing back then against you, I was looking at you and I was thinking, okay, this is Nona Gaprindashvili. What do you think about the attitude of the young champions right now? Are they afraid or are they ready, you know, to tear you apart?
I don't understand.
So, when you're sitting, when a young player now comes to the
what are you think?
No, what they think? Do they think?
I don't know what they think. They must play as they could play, you know, only this, because they
don't have to fear.
No, for them only is chessboard, and they must look at this.
So, like Bobby Fischer said, yes?
This is very good.
They're playing only against the chess
because
pieces.
If young men, because if you are looking who is opponent, and not so, you know, you are afraid, it's titles. It's very bad. Because the result is when chess player is with good character,
yes.
And he must only think about
chess.
How she or he, how they must play, you know. I can say that in my age now against them because they are everything times. In this they are play different tournaments. They are preparing. They are in play, you know. But I said that I play only 2 tournaments: European senior tournament, European and World Championship. So for them it must be easier than for me.
Of course, because
but I love chess, and chess is everything for me. So why I decided to play? You know?
So even though you don't have so much practice, I think that, and this is one of the most important piece of advice that you can give to the young chess players and to the players overall, that being confident and having a strong will is very important in chess and in any other area of life.
They must love well. As they are playing chess, they must do everything.
Give everything.
Everything gave for chess.
For chess, yes.
Because I saw many talents who not was realization to the end. Yeah?
Because they didn't put everything, give everything to the game.
Talent is, it's not enough to big results there.
To achieve, yes, to achieve big results.
I mean, world champion, Olympic, you know, like if nervous.
Yes, the nervous system is very important.
It's all for all sportsmen, not only for chess. Psychological situation, sportive character.
Yes.
You know, this. Of course.
Maybe the hygiene, how do you live?
Yes,
of course, what do you eat? Of course, it's very important. Yes.
Component, this all very important, because
okay, so we think, yes, let's have a look at the screen, Nona, because the round is has started, the second round. Let's have a look. Yes, at the playing hall. I wanted to ask your opinion, Nona, before you go. We have an absolute phenomenon in this tournament, an 8-year girl from England, Bogdana. So, what do you think?
I only heard about this. I think big talent. I heard also is 18 years a boy from England, who is playing this like this. I mean, 3 minutes tournament with very strong men, and he has very good results. I think it's phenomenal, you know, and we must think that he must realize this future. And I heard also one girl is also who 10 years also the same, play very well, you know.
Yes, and I think, yes, you can see her, yes, on the screen, yes. You can. She needs probably a cushion, you know, also, like you, Nona, you know, to see better. It's very impressive for me.
Very impressive. Then I can go and look then.
Yes.
You know. Mm-hmm. Because very interesting.
We have Bella Khotenashvili, yes, on your screen. For the moment, I don't have the bearings, yes, in front of me. You have Mitra Hejazipur, who is also on your screen. A lot of strong players.
This very interesting situation, because it's very 18 years, 10 years. Some middle.
But this is what we love about chess. So many generations. Yes.
And I saw seniors of the day. Here is the movements who are playing senior tournaments also. You know.
And Alexandra Kosteniuk is playing with the black pieces against Sabrina Vega Gutierrez. You know, the multiple Spanish champion.
One of
the favorites.
Yes.
So Nona,
because she plays long time, and
She has very stable results.
Stable results.
This is very important. I actually also what is the big difference between an elite player and maybe just a grandmaster is that the strengths of their average move is very high. They make very little mistakes.
You know, analysis without computer, I said, when I'm game simultaneous. For parents, every times I speaking that they must, if after the trainer,
the coach, yes.
The coach
yes.
is working, they must work at home. They must solve and decide it why it's impossible to play this, and then say to trainer, to coach that what is the problem, and it's like this analyze. It gives very good ideas, you know. It's very important, but when I'm speaking about this, the chess players who are playing normal, good, and player every time, they say that for this, they have no time. But it's for me,
it's a bit unusual. Yes, you're not
because
used.
You know, I said that tomorrow I'm playing here. Okay, without training, but I have my variation.
You have your experience.
Yes. So I'm playing this. They are changing, everything is in internet, you know. They have changed some. Yeah, I also change. We shall see. But practice also need, of course, not so easy. But okay, we shall see.
Yes, thank you so much, Nona. I'm looking forward to your game
I'm
against...
so sorry that I have no practice now in English.
No, it was very, very nice.
When I am going in seniors, you know, it not so many speaks in this language.
I wish I could know more Georgian. Madloba.
Okay.
No, thank you so much, Nona. It was perfect. I'm looking forward to your game against Bogdana tomorrow, maybe, so we can see the clash of generation. And I'm looking forward to our Blitz games also, maybe after the tournament.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
In tournament, it's very difficult to play, but without tournament, it's everything is possible. Okay.
Thank you so much, Nona. And
for you.
Yes.
Good
commentary. Yes. Yes. Amir is getting back to the studio. The round 2 is still underway, and in front of you unfolds the game between Sabina Vega-Guterres and Alexandra Kosteniuk. What do you think, Amir, about this game?
I like black, you know, if she can block it c5, you know, by knight and then king e5. What do you think?
Well, I love black's position, and you were absolutely right, because now black has this magnificent outpost for the knight on e5. What does it mean? It means that white doesn't have the f pawn, doesn't have the d pawn, so this knight stays there forever, and the c4 pawn has fallen now.
I prefer if she took, you know, c4 pawn with bishop, and she could have, you know, endgame with good knight and bad bishop. But now it's tactical, and you know, normally.
And exchanging the bishops was probably the fatal mistake. No, but fatal mistake now by white, because it's an absolutely winning pawn endgame. White is trying desperately to promote the a pawn, but black is here first, and now there's no way for white even to queen, because Alexandra will use the
very good play,
this geometry maneuver, which you use with the queen against the a pawn. and White just lost. Alexandra is leading the tournament with 2 out of 2. Let's have a look at the game on the second board, Amir.
Please.
How can we get the analysis on our screen? I think that we should.
Normally.
Yes, I think. Oh,
yeah.
Antoaneta Stefanova is playing with White against Manon Shipke, a young French talent. And actually, I think that Black is much better in this endgame.
I think so. Knight e5, and then many big pawns for White.
Okay, let's see. Well, you have this very nice chain of pawns, e4, f5, g6. They are looking at you like warriors, so they're ready. Black is ready to push them. But for the moment, I think Antoaneta stabilized the position a little bit with the knight on e6, knight c5, taking on a6, but she will lose the b4 pawn because king b5.
Maybe king f4, king g5, but yeah.
So knight b4, knight c5. She cannot exchange the knights.
Knight take e4, maybe it was.
Knight g5. But now the king is coming to e5. I think that Antoaneta will be able to draw this game.
Yeah,
because the pawns, yes, because now g4 is probably forced. She needs to push this pawn.
Knight g7.
And as you can see, knight e7 protects the pawn on f5, but then king e5, f4. Yeah, okay, this is a draw. This is just a draw.
Completely draw.
Yes, all the pawns are going to be exchanged. And now Black can even play knight e2 and play knight g3, sacrifice the knight for the pawn. And this is a theoretical draw. Draw is agreed, but what an achievement for Manon Shipke. She made the draw with the black pieces against the former world champion Antoaneta Stefanova. I've played so many games against Antoaneta. It's not easy. I think that you know this, Amir. Yes, it's. Okay. There is a very, very interesting game which was played on this third board, where another young talent from France, Cécile Ocerno, just won against a very experienced player, originally from Vietnam, but which is playing now for Hungary, Huan Tan Tang. And, she won. Can we have the analysis board on our screen, please? So we can maybe go through the games. And as I can see, Pia Cramling was playing against the young phenom Bodana. I'm very curious to see what of this game. Let me just have a look. Okay, I don't have all the games right now on my screen. Everything is happening so fast that we barely start the round.
That's why they call it Blitz or rapid,
Yes. So I think, we will have all the details right now in front of your screen. I'm so sorry if we are experiencing a few technical difficulties because we want to bring the chessboard on your screen and you will finally have the visual from our studio. Otherwise, we will really have to sing a bit. By the way, I was so fond of Persian poetry. Amir, tell us something about chess in Persian, because this is such a beautiful language.
We call queen in chess farzin, and with farzin I don't have really good memory to tell you Iranian poetry. Is not really, I'm not good in this way, but I love it when I always, you have, with chess pieces, you have many poetic, Persian poetic, and we enjoy, I'm listener always,
Well, I will prepare one of Omar Khayyam's poetry, but I've learned it in Russian, so it's not easy. I wanted to hear the melody of the Persian language. It's so beautiful, but
originally also
I have a little bit of Persian blood, which I learned only very recently. So, maybe we're cousins after all. But what I wanted to say, you just said Farsi, that that in Russian, the queen is hers. So it's coming, of course, from the Persian as well as Shahmati. Yes, Shahmat. You can explain maybe, the...
Also, Shah is king in
Yes.
Shah, and is many common words, and is we have many poetry in Persian that is coming from chess, and it means that Iranian love chess. And backgammon also before chess also I can say that in Iran it was popular.
Of course. So as you have said at the beginning of our broadcast that chess is a part of Iranian culture. That's why we have so many immense chess players from Iran. So now representing a lot of other countries. By the way, let's have a look what
Mitra also. Mitra games draw.
Mitra drew against Mitra Hejadipur drew against Inga Shakalashvili from Georgia. And what did Sarah do in this round? Wait, I found. So
you find it?
Bodana lost against Pia. Let's have a look at this game. We were talking about it's a phenomenon. Yes, we have to say this. Bodana is only 8. She played against Pia Cramling, the legendary Pia Cramling. So,
the most humble chess grandmaster.
Of course, but it's not easy, even though you have the white pieces. Pia always makes things difficult for you. She plays the Sicilian. So, but what was in this game? Let's have a look. Yes, once again, Pia tried the Sicilian defense, and Bodana went for a hybrid of Grand Prix attack.
Yeah,
but I think that, White is having a nice position here, I think. Let's see, after Bishop B5, D takes C5, I don't like this move very much. So I think, and since I played the Rosolima, I always look for this opportunity. I think that after D takes E5, Bishop takes C6, is probably in the spirit of the position. So you destroy black structure. What do we mean by destroying black structure? And I've learned a new term, in English. I am pawn structuring you. This means that these are a long-term weakness.
Lasting advantage. Yeah.
Of course. So I think that
knight take E5, no?
Knight take E5 is also a possibility, but that was just the first thing I had in mind, because let's have a look. I think that Bodana missed here a wonderful opportunity to play Bishop takes C6. This is one of the ideas when you play Bishop B5. You are waiting. This is, I think,
generally young players they
don't
prefer to play active. That's why.
So after this, I will take F takes E5 and look at those weak dark squares. And here you're not going to play F6.
Many island pawns, and the only idea maybe knight E7, knight F5, and playing for D4 square.
Yes, but this is the least of my troubles. Of course, now the F file is open. You can castle. Of course, let's see, like F takes C5, knight E7. I think that you can castle or play D3. Maybe start with D3. Yes, so Bishop A6. You protect the C4.
B3, then maybe even.
Also even, and this pawn is the long-term weakness. You will play Bishop E3. Yes.
In a static position, static evaluation, we can say white is bishop up, because bishop on C8, is difficult to become active. So
yes, this is, I think, one of the strategical ideas in this position. When you take on C6, it's not just that you give the pair of bishops, it's because you are trying to play against this bishop, which is struggling, first of all, to develop. There is a pawn on E6, there is a pawn on C6, and even if you play Bishop A6, the pawn on d3, and next, because you want to play c4 and to free your bishop, but then you are right, white has the possibility to play b3 or even castle and then c4, d4. So I think this was a wonderful opportunity missed by Bodana, but this is Blitz, yes? You know, you are playing intuitively, so d takes e5. So small piece of advice, even in Blitz, especially in the opening stage of the game, take a few seconds and, well, realize that maybe the position has changed. What is the advice, Amir, you are giving most to your students?
No, it's now is not like before. You know, now always just as a joke, I say to my students, you should have a stockfish like an engine in your pocket when you're playing. You know, it's not just question of knowledge. You know, now we don't see chess like before. Before it was more. I consider it more art. Now is more, mathematic, and it's really, I consider it more sport, because you should be really, strong physically and, it's marathon.
That's what we were discussing with Nona Gaprindashvili, because she was explaining what has changed over the years. But that was also my personal feeling, because yes, before when we were picturing a grandmaster, this was this philosopher, the alchemist, which was looking for the philosopher's stone, and which was possessing the ultimate knowledge. Whether now we live in a society which values performance most, and everyone knows how difficult it is to win a chess tournament. What do you need to do to win a chess tournament,
exactly.
Amir? It's a marathon. You have to be physically prepared, technically prepared. You have to understand everything, like any kind of position, because anything can be played. Right now, it's not like you had your two openings. Now you have to understand the nuances and the intricacies, like of everything. This I cannot keep pace with this. I mean, we are too old, I think.
Yeah, it's another generation, not you, but me.
No. So the round has started.
Wow.
Okay, let's choose the games. Well, but that's what I wanted to show to our viewers, because this was a wonderful opportunity for Bodana. And yes, now we have to choose the games from the round 3. And Alexandra Kosteniuk is playing with the white pieces against Nino Batsiashvili, who played the Scandinavian defense.
Yeah, it's quite easy when you play Scandinavian. It's quite easy for
quite
black.
Easy to lose a queen, I don't know, Amir, what do you think? But when I play the Scandinavian, in 10 moves, I'm losing my queen. So let's explain. What does it mean? E4, d5. This defines the Scandinavian defense. And after e d5, queen takes d5. Very often we say, okay, no, you don't do this at home. But this is an opening which is used by chess professionals, especially in the Karakan players and in the rapid time controls. Exactly. Yes. So, but what I'm trying to say
that against world chess champion, not so easy,
And this queen is very vulnerable, so be careful. d4 is still theory, knight f6, knight f3, bishop b5. I know this variation very well. I was playing it myself. It's
you mean with black?
Yes, with black. That's how I lose my queen. Bishop d2. So the idea is here, very often in the Scandinavian, black plays c6. But in this idea with the bishop in e5, you are going for another setup because you want to play e6 and develop this bishop on b4. Not to lose the tempo, but also you exchange this bishop against this knight. I don't know what happened in the game. And especially that now all these jumps, they don't really win
bishop
anything.
c4, d5, somehow,
exactly.
Knight d5, yeah.
So let's say h3 was played, and let's see, Nino played bishop b4 immediately. So the positional idea in this opening is to exchange the bishop against the knight on c3, and then your queen is free to go.
White squares, maybe d5, and maybe
So
because he cannot push,
let's have a look.
to C4.
Oh my God, G4. It's such an aggressive approach in this position, but I think this is the recent theoretical development. So Bishop G6 and Knight E5.
She didn't want, to lose a tempo by playing A3, Knight E5, and sometime Knight C4. So now she forced her to capture the knight.
And Queen D5. So what do we think about this position? That's what Amir wanted to underline. So we gave up the pair of bishops, which is, we see this very often, Amir, especially in modern games. Before, especially I was born in the Soviet Union, yes, and if my coach would see me give up the pair of bishops, they would cut my hands off and send away from the school. Now the computers have changed our way of thinking, our way of selecting the moves. So now, given the pair of bishops,
sometimes you prefer knight.
Yes, exactly.
In Blitz, especially, I prefer to have knight, not bishop, because somehow you can surprise your opponent. Now it's okay.
That's why I was thinking that maybe Alexandra made a slight mistake. Maybe it's not even a mistake, but maybe this Knight G6 was not precise, because I really think that, yes, because you are opening the H file and now everything is in place for black. Their opening setup was justified. So Knight G6, what happened in the game? Knight G6, Ace take G6,
maybe
the H file. Now
game,
the rook is playing. So rook G1. Alexandra wants, of course, to develop the bishop on G2, but I think that it is too slow. She started with G4, Knight E5. It had to be more aggressive then. So bishop G2, Queen D6, Queen D3, castle and castle. I think that black is perfectly fine here.
Because F4 square is really a good outpost for black. If she can put her knight on F4. And then G5, G5 I'm playing for H3.
Yes, to fix the structure. And white
would be great.
Needs to play F4. And let's have a look at this position. By the way, the differences in the conception. So black has 2 knights, white has 2 bishops. This bishop is very powerful, I agree, and sometimes it's even looking at B7. But the whole idea of black's choice in this opening is this bishop on C3.
Yeah.
By the way, I played a few training games against Alexandra at home, in this opening. And I remember that she struggled a bit with this bishop. So what do we see here? Knight D5, bishop G5.
Just Almira, if just pawn on instead pawn on G4, if the pawn was on G3, it was another story. That is interesting, instructive, just...
so if this pawn would be here and then the pawn would be here, maybe.
It was, big difference. But now, of course, we prefer black.
Could have been, yes. But in Blitz especially, everything is possible. G5, you mentioned this move.
It's easier play for black, but it's question of time and, anyway.
It's not very easy to activate this bishop, yes, Amir, because you are stuck and you have to defend the D4 pawn and to be very careful with this, pile up on the D file, because that's why Alexandra played rook D3. I think rook G3, she wants to play rook G3, because then E5 can also win the pawn immediately, yes.
Or knight E7, knight G6. Oh, yeah.
Oh, so she played this. But now bishop D2 is probably possible. Okay, it's a good move. Queen B5. Queen B5. What did she want by Queen B5? What do you think?
Rook take D4.
Rook take D4, yes, because of course, in Blitz, all this small tactical moves.
Just something. Rook take D4 is not possible. Rook take, Queen take E2, Rook take D8, and Bishop G5, and Rook D8.
My God, let's show this.
It's Iranian style.
Iranian style. Okay, let's show what we meant. So let's say,
for example,
let's say I play A3. So what Amir meant, so Rook D4, black thought that was a threat, but actually it was a losing. It is such a beautiful combination. So Queen E2 giving up the queen, but now Rook D8, And bishop g5,
Double check.
yes, double check, and then mate, it doesn't matter where the king goes, and then rook d8, Renaissance style, Iranian, yes, style. So that was not actually a threat. So Alexandra thought, but you know, in Blitz, you see a small tactical idea, you go for it. So queen a4, Alexandra defended the pawn, queen d5 back. I think it's important not to exchange the queens here. So Alexandra played queen e2.
F6, I didn't like it, you know. b3, b4, c4.
So rook d6, c4.
No.
What do you think now? Now bishop can come back.
e3 maybe. Bishop e3 maybe.
E3, bishop
move.
e3.
Yeah, maybe
bishop c1. You don't have to forget that the knight is looking for this square. So this would be a very important fork. So the bishop has to stay on this diagonal and to protect the f4 square.
White defense very well. Yeah.
About the time, you know.
Oh,
how many seconds is left?
8
oh my god, 8 seconds. Okay, so this is a very dramatic finish of the game. Let's have a look. God. Yes. Knight f4 attacking the rook, but now the rook a2 threatening mate. What do you do? Bishop f4.
d5 maybe. I don't know. Check.
You know, Amir, I saw that when you are having a few seconds left, your hands are shaking. So I think that, yes. So now we are playing for the players, but those are not our pieces. So what do you think now? I think that black, c6, this is a terrible mistake.
Take. What happened?
She's king c7, king d7. Okay, but now, as I told you, there are so many mistakes because players are very short on time, and this is actually a very technical rook ending. Sorry, like, okay, this is the position on the board. So what do you think now? But this is a draw now, I think.
Draw, but again, it's question of time, you know, and
because the king is blocking the d pawn, and the rook will come back, and you cannot take the f pawn because then I will take the d pawn, and the rook here is cutting the king. So that's the most important thing that you need to know.
Okay. Draw, yeah.
Okay, so this is going to be a draw. King d5. Okay, I think either of the pawns was on prise, and
simple,
yes.
Really
so
simple.
this was the draw offer. Yes, it was a beautiful game, very interesting opening. I think the middle game was so sharp.
you like more than me because you played this opening.
Not only that I played this opening, but even when we do commentary, Amir, it's like I'm playing this game. My hands are also shaking. Don't worry. So let's have a look at the results. So, Sarah was playing with. Okay, we have now this. We are not putting these question marks, but it means that the game had a lot of drama in it. So what is happening in this position? This is the final position. Lara Onuk lost with the white pieces against Sarasadat Khademalsharieh. So what is happening here, Amir? Let's see. This is the final position, but black is completely winning here because you have this extra bishop, and black simply promoting the pawn. Yes, so this was, I think, a very fine win by Sarah. And so I think that Yulia Osmak is still playing. Okay, let's have a look at this game. Okay, the game is still in progress.
Yeah, but totally winning.
Yes, and I think this Yulia is completely winning. Yes.
Yeah.
So the position is right on your screen because, of course, we have a small delay. Yulia has the bishop on e4, and sometimes our technology is not even keeping up with the board. So we need to have a look at the board. 3 pawns. There is a pawn on h7.
Too much.
Yes.
Too much pawns.
And Amir, you saw this gesture, you know, the player with the black pieces, Belaslava Krasteva, before she resigned, she accepted the defeat, you know, this like, and only then,
you remember before when we played.
Yes, and only then she congratulated her opponent, and
it's philosophic.
Yes, it's very difficult. Yes, you have to accept the defeat first, accept the small death.
And yeah,
And of course, and the player who won the game very often cannot even smile because she acknowledges the pain of the opponent, and this is how I always feel. How do you feel when you play?
Many years ago when I played very strong tournaments, I couldn't be happy when with my bad result. But step by step, by teaching, I learned that I should be humble. I should be happy with success of my opponents, and you have to accept it if you want to continue this job.
Well, we have been on this job quite a while. But I had another thought, Amir, when you told me this. Maybe the time we live in also helps us to accept the defeat, because before we were not playing so many games.
Yeah.
And the computers changed this. First of all, they changed the analysis, but they also changed, it's like the deep learning. I feel that the younger players and even the elite players right now, they even behave like computers in a way. Why am I saying this? Because the spectrum of the positions that they've seen in their life is so much larger than ours, for example, because this deep learning comes from seeing such a number of positions and also taking a lot of risks. Before, you were not taking a lot of risks, and then you would say, okay, I would lose rating. But now there are so many Blitz tournaments online, so many rapid tournaments, so you can train. And that's what I wanted to say. When you're taking statistically, mathematically, as you said, well, the risks are bigger. So, of course, you will lose a game or two along the line, but you will learn more.
Exactly. Yeah. Yes. But, when you're younger, you like to learn, but somehow in our age, or when you have, grandmaster title, or you're champion of your country, sometimes it's too late to learn, you don't have any time, when you learn, sometimes it's by losing. So you prefer not to learn and not to lose. So that is the point. It's not really
to avoid the pain. Yeah. Yes, maybe, of course. But and I think this is so nice because we have so many visuals that we see the chess ethics, how you are humble, even if you are winning, you are acknowledging your opponent and the struggle. The struggle just happened. That's the beauty of it. You won the game, and it's not like football chess players, you're running around the stadium.
I have a friend, Kamran Shirazi. When I was young, he told me, Amir, I like, the way you play, because you learn when you play against me and you win. That's good, Sometimes, it's better you learn and you win.
Kamran Shirazi, like you say, is a legendary player. Yes, and
a very good player in Blitz.
Yes, because he has a very unusual style. I think he has such a tactical eye. So his ideas, sometimes you're not even believing in them. And now, actually, when I was reading before, when the program which was conceived by DeepMind beat the best Go player in the world, at some point at the game he chose a move, and I think that now it's known as the move 37. It's like 42. What is the sense of life the computer gives you for the number 42? But because he chose a strategy which professional players would not consider best, which the analysis which would not confirm, but then it was sort of this beautiful wisdom and everything was in place. So it's the same feeling that I get from the games against Cameron. That's a tactical idea, and 10 moves later you're lost.
We see Blitz game, and I remember maybe last month I saw a game you play against Firouzja. You beat Firouzja.
Yes,
really. Bravo.
I didn't believe.
Three times I saw
No, but I didn't believe. I think that Alireza didn't. No, but I think he didn't think that he can lose a game against me. This helps because and I was armed till my two teeth. I was having daggers everywhere, so I wanted to kill him at least one game. But he is such a wonderful player, such an accomplished player, because when we were playing this Blitz match, he was still very young. And that's exactly what I said when I was playing this Blitz match. Of course, he was dominating, but I was not sure who was 16 in this match and him who was so 40, who was the experienced players. But as you can see, Nona still has this fire in her. She's a kid who loves the game. And when I play chess, I am like this. So I still have this fire. Well, I will struggle till the very end. Let's have a look at the results. I think because we cannot bring the results on your screen. So Antoaneta Stefanova won. We just have the final position on your screen, but against Cyril Montpeur. Then you have Harriet Hunt, who drew against Kamila Hryshchenko. Okay, this position is quite closed. So what do you think here? Space advantage for white, but how do you break through?
Maybe you draw it.
Yes.
Fortress,
Okay, now we have the results. Deimante is leading. Yes, now we have the results after the 3 rounds. So, for the moment, we have how many players? We have 9 players who won all their games. So 3 out of 3. So let's have a look. Deimante Dailita Cornet, representing France. Then you have Sidonia Lazarne-Vaida, representing Hungary. Then you have Claudia Kulot, representing Poland. I told you we have so many countries participating, represented in this event. Then we have Sarasadat Khademalsharieh, representing Spain. She's the current Spanish champion, by the way. Elisabeth Paehtz, German number 1. Alicia Slivitska from Poland. Victoria Radeva from Bulgaria. Veronika Exler from Austria. And Lara Schulze. What is the flag? I'm finding myself puzzled, with the flag, because I'm not sure. I thought that, I've studied with my kids all the flags in the world, but now I'm puzzled. Is it, what could it be? Liechtenstein? I'm not sure, because I haven't seen Liechtenstein in the, what do you think? Yes, Lara Schultz. I think here we can check it a little bit, yes, on the screen here, because I was not sure here. Do we have it?
Okay.
Yes, I have to pass my geography exam. What country is representing Lara Schultz? Maybe our viewers will help us out.
Normally interview with
Okay, we are getting some directives from our technical team, who is one and only, represented by Etienne Mensch. Yes. Yeah. So big shout out to Etienne Mensch. The round is about to start, so let's change the games. Of course, the round 4. We will have them on your screen. Okay, so the round 4, and on the first board we have Yulia Osmak playing with the white piece. With the black pieces against Sarasadat Khademalsharieh. By the way, the ratings that you have on your screen are the rapid ratings. Because nowadays, of course, we have classical chess, we have a rapid chess, blitz chess, and probably soon we have bullet chess ratings. I don't know yet when is it going to be implemented.
You play sometime bullet?
I have never played the bullet game in my life, and I almost never play online. So I have very little experience I'm a dinosaur. So I only play in online events which promote women's chess, so which help promoting women's chess. I think it's very important. So the Nimzo, yes, with the,
very popular move, bishop d2 and then a3 maybe.
Yes, explain it to me, Amir, because I think it became very popular later. What do you mean? Does bishop d2?
But after rook e8, sometime when you play, a3, bishop f8 could be.
But then, what is the difference? Why white delays this knight f3?
Sometimes you're gonna play knight e2 or
So this is a more flexible approach. Sorry, it's like this is my bet. What is going on?
And if he capture your knight on c3 and you white gonna castle, and sometime bishop e1, if knight e4 or you attack your bishop, you keep your pair of bishop. And
of course, okay, I can explain this. Maybe we will see it later in the game, but this is a very positional approach. This is going to be a long battle, I think, long positional battle. Let's have a look quickly what's happening here. Claudia Coulon is playing with the white pieces. Claudia has such a sharp eye for tactics. Amir, if you're playing against her, she will throw all your pieces at you. So here I think she's preparing f4.
White has
just played
more space. So
what is happening here? I'm so sorry. What I just want to show this king h2, yes.
Moves,
no, it's yes, moves, maybe like this, sorry, because I wanted to show yes f4. Okay, now we have the she's preparing f4. Maybe
also c6 square sometime, if you play some bishop e3, you play for c6, not so easy. f4, if you capture by pawn, you will gain the square on d4 for your knight. F4 is a good move to change his pawn on e5, and then to take d4 square for your knight, and then queen take.
So white exchanged the dark square bishops. And I think that this was very important prophylactically. So sometimes you don't get this knight g4 and queen h4 when you take on the 4. Of course, it's a long term, but that's how players see the position. And now you can play f4, and the pawn on e5 can only be protected, I think, by the knight on g6. But then you can continue with f5, yes?
Now f4 maybe he takes, and then knight take d5 if you take by pawn. So rook fc1, just you're playing for c line in case.
But I feel that white is a bit slow here, because black played b5, a5. Of course, the idea is to play
black
b4.
Is okay now.
Black is okay now, yes? Okay, so let's choose maybe another game. This is a very interesting battle. Elizabeth Paehtz is playing with the white pieces against Diamante d'Elite
Of course, you
Cornet.
have a slight advantage with white. What do you think?
Here, was it the Caro-Kann? Let's have a look. Oh no, it was a strange Caro-Kann.
Yeah, it could be Caro-Kann and
d4, knight f3, c3. Yes, of course. So, but how did? Okay, they played. I think black played c5, but then the Caro-Kann with the bishop on b7.
yeah, with many tempo. Now black should play maybe a6, b5, or but anyway, I prefer white.
I understand, because what white is trying to achieve in this position, they're stabilizing the center. So what I mean that you have a stabilized structure in the center, and then you play rook e3, rook g3, knight f5. The bishop is already looking there, so the queen might go to h5 whenever the knight moves, or you exchange it with the knight g4. So this, in a few moves, the attack can be very dangerous.
Bishop on b7,
yes.
is huge advantage for white.
So knight e5 was maybe forced, but then d takes e5. Yes, I really like Elizabeth's position. And queen h5. Okay, now the queen is there.
To defend pawn e5. And now even maybe rook e1, I didn't like it. Maybe knight b3 or knight f3, you know, just you play against his bishop position always. You play
This is so strange, Amir, because white played rook e1. You suggested knight f3, and the move which I would make immediately here would be bishop c2, because I just wouldn't give my bishop. We of course have to calculate d4 because maybe there is something tactical, but I want to keep my bishop, you know, and to continue the attack.
If you give your bishop for the knight, and then you can
you mean you put knight f3, knight d4?
You know, there is not any counterplay for black.
So combining attacking ideas
I prefer
and
my bishop, you know, I prefer.
Yes, I like this idea very much. So let's say knight f3, and if knight d3, then rook d3, and this bishop, maybe then you can sacrifice d4 in the spirit of the French.
Okay, knight takes and.
So you don't believe in those positional sacrifices?
No, but bishop c2 is very classical, very good move, you know.
So d4, you see, this is a very nice positional idea. Please remember it if somehow you have this type of structures.
Coming from her experience,
yes.
The only move for black.
Because you need to liberate this bishop on b7, and it doesn't matter if it comes at the cost of the pawn.
I say always to my students, better you take, you know, you lose 1 pawn instead, you know, you keep your dead bishop, you know, on b7. So it's better.
But Amir, look, what if I take here, and queen c2? Yes, now this is hanging, and you cannot move your rook because the knight on d2 is on grease. So what is the position on the board? Actually, yes, because the live feed is a bit faster than us. So she
maybe
takes
only
d4.
move rook e3, another rook e1 to e3 and g3, and somehow, you know.
It's an interesting idea. So let's say knight d3, yes, queen d3, queen c2,
rook e1 to maybe bishop a6, maybe then.
You mean rook e1 to d3, then bishop a6, like winning. Yes, so then this move is not. Maybe Elizabeth missed it. Knight d6. Both moves were actually nice. Knight f3 because you were preventing d4. I think. And I think Elizabeth missed this idea, and the tables have turned. I think black is a bit better now.
But for sure.
But maybe rook e3. What you said, bishop a6. Now rook a3. This is something what I see on the board because the rook was on the a file.
Queen take and rook on a6. Maybe queen take d2 and.
And the monte is an exchange.
Then rook c8, maybe, you know, you play active. Maybe it's the only way for black to play.
Okay, now Elizabeth's only hope is to make a draw. Okay, but I think that black is completely winning. From what I see on the board, yes, the monte is an exchange up and a lot of pounds. Okay. Yes, we are having the board on our screens. Now this position is absolutely desperate. So let's move to another game where we have Nurgyul Salimova playing against Pia Cramling. Nurgyul is a young player representing Bulgaria, but this year, and this was a historic result for her, so they won the game. She qualified for the candidates. So this year she will be playing the candidates tournament, and the winner of this tournament will play against the world champion for the title. So as you can see, those youngsters, but how is she doing against Pia? Maybe not so well. She's trying to make a draw.
Maybe it's draw if just you play rook f1, rook f3.
Yes, you need to keep your rook on the f file. Yes, you cut the king. Yes, so what do we mean by this? Sorry, I have to put the moves, and now so you need to cut.
The draw.
Yes, so now I need to cut this king from coming closer, and this is a draw. Okay, this was actually a very instructive endgame. You know, you just need to know that this is a draw, even though that black is a pawn up, but just keep the king away, and your king is attacking the h pawns. So Alexandra Kosteniuk won against Alicia Slivitska. So Alexandra is on 3.5. Yes, 3.5 out of 4. Okay, what do we have? Antoaneta Stefanova won as well. And we have, yes, Nino Batsashvili. Yes, let's bring this game.
Caro-Kann.
Yes, Nino Batsashvili is on your screen, but we don't have the moves yet because everything is happening so fast. There's so much drama. How many seconds do we have, Amir? Do we see the clock?
No, not at all. It's very difficult to see.
And emotionally, it is so difficult because can you imagine, Amir, you're playing this game, whatever the result is, in 5 minutes, the next round starts. So you have to forget about everything what happened.
And you come from,
yes,
very far from your country, maybe for a year, you prepare yourself for this tournament and then you lose, it's such a...
But I think Manon has an extra bishop.
Extra bishop.
What a performance would it be? Because
now
she is completely winning right now. B4.
And Queen D6 maybe.
Queen D6 to exchange the queens. Perfect. This is such a technical move. What happened? Yes, you cannot complete your move because before you put the pawn back on the board. It's very important. Otherwise, you will have a warning and your opponent will get an extra 2 minutes. And in Blitz, an extra, this would be a penalty. So G4. It's important, yes, to keep an eye, yes, on the pawns, yes, and checks. So H6, take. Okay, now B3. What is important that the queen on D4 is protecting the king and keeping an eye on the... Wait a second, check. Yes, I thought that for a moment, that the pawn was promoting, but check and you can take on H7. I think that, yes, she cannot take with check. Okay, Queen G1, now it's mate, I think, yes. Queen F2, mate. Okay, for a moment I thought that white is promoting, but this was absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, brilliant.
Amir. So there is such a difference, I think, especially in classical rating. Manon Shipke just beat Nino Batsiashvili, and Nino Batsiashvili is a grandmaster. So, this is what I like about those tournaments, but because it offers such a wonderful opportunity for local heroes, because you cannot travel abroad very often, especially if you have to continue your studies. So here we are.
And at the same time, when you play against young player, you cannot trust their rating because they're improving, Even in 1, 2, 3 months, sometime, they take grandmaster title. I mean, between the real rating and what you see, what maybe sometime is 200 point different.
Well, maybe not now because everything is happening so fast. So yes, we get the information from tournaments live, while before you were having your notebook, it's like, okay, what am I doing against the Karokan? You had the chess informant, which was getting out every 6 months with extensive analysis. And this was our chess Bible. But now, okay, you have the computer.
We had Informator or New Chess.
Yes.
That generation.
And how things have changed and how, I actually think how wonderful it is because you have so many possibilities. No, like to learn, to play, to test yourself. Before you would wait, as Nona explained, for example, if you are representing the Soviet Union at the time, if you don't go through the qualification, there's only one spot to play the World Championship, the World Junior Championship. So that's it. You have to wait for the next year.
Oh,
okay. So while the players are preparing for the next round, we have another interview coming up. I will not reveal his identity right now. And we will just change the setup in our studio. Yes, I think so. Amir, a few words about this round. Just not yet. Not yet. Just in the other. So I have to leave. Okay. So
okay.
I'm so sorry. Amir, you are staying here. So.
Yeah, there. So, we see some games that could be interesting. Other games that in the opening it was
Now wake up. Yes, sir.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our studio. I am International Master Almira Skripchenko, together in the studio with the General Secretary of the European Chess Union, Theodoros Tsorbasoglu.
Hi all, nice to see you again, Almira. And I'm happy, and all of us are very happy that we are in Monte Carlo for this European Rapid and Blitz Championship that is organized under excellent conditions.
Well, I'm so glad that we are organizing this event once again. Theodoros, tell us a little bit about the way the European Chess Union is implicated in developing the women's chess.
Yes, thank you for this question. Because the last years we have taken a lot of initiatives, and now also we have a very active women's commission chaired by Regina Pokorna, and they had very interesting projects already from the first year of their operation, and now they are preparing much more for the second year. Even we will partner also with this new Women Foundation, and they provide advocate to officials and arbiters of European Chess Union. But except all these things, they made some innovative seminars about trainers, about psychology in chess, that is very important. But we try also to raise the level of our competitions. And this year we are very happy that we are hosting this event here in Monte Carlo. And our next championship, European Women Individual, is also in Rhodos, in a fantastic venue. So I think that this year, the female participants will have very good venues and very good tournaments.
Theodoros, I wanted to ask you, how do you see Monaco Chess Federation and the work that has been done over the years, especially to promote chess in Monaco and also, of course, the women's chess and the Cercle d'Échecs de Monte Carlo?
Monaco Chess Federation is developing continuously. I mean, you say that sometimes you say they reach one peak, but then they have new ideas, they're coming with new projects, they organize more events. And of course, Monaco Federation and Jean-Michel Rapper are very focusing to the development of female chess, of women's chess. And they did a lot of this. And we are grateful to this, to Jean-Michel. And this is one of the reasons that Jean-Michel voted to be, before 1 year, to be ECU vice president. It's one of his main missions and one of his main motto that he is inside the organization in order to help and promote women's chess.
Well, as we may say that with such a position comes also great responsibility. So this event will be followed by the individual rapid championship, which gives also opportunity to many young players to participate. When I remember at 8, I was not even able to play the Soviet Union Championship. So tell me, Theodoros, how did this change? Because before there were a lot of youth events, but now, young players are very strong. So what gave them this possibility to improve so fast?
Yes. Now, as the chess develops and the training develops, we see now many young prodigies that they are playing very strong. And okay, by let's say, the chance here also, it's invited Bojana from England that she made this tremendous result in Zagreb, and she play also this Blitz tournament now here. But there are, of course, many young ladies and boys that they are playing very good. I think that the reason, first of all, is that I think that all these policies that applicable the last years start to, let's say, to have some results, especially in women's chess. And for example, this tournament has a record of participation, and it shows that signs that more female players are dealing and in younger ages, and we will have much better and stronger players in the future.
Thank you so much for this insightful interview. I think that the round 5 has just started. We will, of course, follow the tournament in the rapid very closely, and maybe we'll get the chance to ask you a few questions later during the tournament.
Yes, thank you very much. In any case, the tournament in the round is much more important for them.
Dear chess friends, welcome back to our studio in Monaco, Monte Carlo. Right now on your screen you have Yulia Osmak playing with the white pieces against Claudia Coulon. But I think that was... I have to run sprinting between the two studios. Let me check what round is this. This is already the 5th round, yes? Because I no longer know in which dimension I am. So, we had such a beautiful setting in our studio too. This is actually a historical chess set. Yes, beautiful. And Jean-Michel Rapper collects those chess relics. So here, what do we think? By the way, who is leading? Who is playing?
When you speak about this chessboard and this chess, it's like a Monaco Chess Federation is like a chess museum.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Yes. By the way, when we are thinking about Monaco, Amir, what comes to your mind?
For me, it's prestige,
Prestige.
Monaco gives prestige to chess. That's very important.
Yes, but if you're not a chess player, you think Monaco, you think what? Formula One, beautiful casino, by the way, which was designed by Charles Garnier, also is the Monegasque opera.
It's luxury. For me, it's just looks, luxury, and, is...
Also maybe beautiful cars. Yes, people are driving around here in Ferrari. Yes, Lamborghinis.
Yeah,
but it's also, which is less known. Monaco Chess Federation organizes a lot of chess tournaments. As you've said, the Monaco Chess Club is really full of chess relics. You have so many art exhibitions, many festivals. So every season offers something new. And well, here it's such a wonderful opportunity also for our audience, to follow this event, the chess event, and for us maybe to drive in a beautiful car. I don't know if someone wants to give us a ride, a lift from the tournament hall. We will not say no. Yes,
yeah,
of course. So what's going on in this game? I think that black is fine.
No, but because
there was the bishop.
Because Queen D2 was a good move, I think.
Let's what
2 moves. Yeah, no.
Queen
instead,
B1.
King B1, Queen D2 change, and then G4. You take the.
This is such a wonderful idea.
I saw. No.
That's the way to save the piece. Yeah, so Queen D2.
The only way. Maybe it's.
Let's see. Let's Queen D2, but yes, because the piece, this bishop on C4 frees, but then G4, and this bishop is captured. So yes, but now Claudia is completely yes. I think White missed this very, very unusual idea. I really, because you are attacking, you see that you're losing a piece, you are not exchanging the queens.
Yeah,
so okay, but this nice nice idea. Let's have then. So they're playing on the first board. Then here we have the Imantra Elite Cornet playing with the white pieces against Nurgyul Salimova, and it's a balanced position. How many pawns? 3-3. Yes. Okay. Black is a pawn up, but this pawn is on D4 is about to be taken.
Maybe king's queen side. Maybe give some small advantage, advantage for black in future because the white king is far. But
yes, you mean yes. If the end game would arise, yes, then of course the position of the kings might be
better.
Decisive at some positions because yes, the black can come to the center faster, but this for me is actually quite balanced. Yes,
yeah, it's quite balanced, but
you need to be vigilant. Yes, it means that always protecting the e5 pawn. So exchanging the rooks, I like this idea, but now
sometimes some position is equal, but it's question of taste. Prefer play with black or with white, it's equal, but you prefer to play with even sometimes with knight against bishop, it's even an equal position.
Maybe confidence, of course, like how confident you are in your position. So, but I think that here the main factor is time because black is down to 11 seconds. Of course, you get an extra 2 seconds after each move, but I know from personal experience that when I'm down to 10 seconds, my brain just switches off, yes,
maybe less for some players.
When you are playing Blitz all the time, and Nona Gaprindashvili, the legendary world champion, also underlined this very important factor that when you don't have a lot of practice, Blitz is a very difficult exercise. Maybe we should play a few games. Yes, Amir, I think so we can train a little bit. But for me, this is a very balanced game. So let's have a look. I think that it's headed for a draw. So, okay, let's have a look at our... Oh my God! I think Manon Shipke is about to win her game against Alexandra Kosteniuk. Amir, this would be... just absolutely incredible. I don't even know how to qualify this game because Manon just beat Nino Batsiashvili, and Alexandra Kosteniuk is the former world champion. She won the World Rapid Championship. She just won the silver medal at the World Blitz Championship. So it's David against Goliath. So let's have a look. 6 seconds for Alexandra, and she is struggling. She needs to make a draw in this position, I think.
But White missed many winning.
But this is not easy.
Yeah,
this is not easy. And she needs to keep her rook on the A file because the bishop is vulnerable. So White won. What a performance. Okay, I have not expected. If you would have told me that Alexandra would lose this game, I would bet maybe 100 against 1, and I would lose, of course. But what a performance. And as you can see, we were talking about this, Manon even doesn't allow herself a smile. She just beat the world champion, not only grandmaster. You know, and inside you're probably like going, but but over the board you cannot allow yourself.
Maybe it's one of the advantage in this generation, because in my generation, when I beat a strong player with strong grandmaster, I was happy. So I lost many energy, big energy for to realize that I beat this grandmaster or my opponent. But now for them, they play as robot. They don't lose any energy, not emotional. That's the best way, I think, because they know what they want and they're not happy just with one winning. Their goal is more than what.
Of course, this is a very important point. Also, as you have said, there are going to be 13 rounds in this tournament. And even though she just won against Alexandra Kosteniuk, and sometimes this takes everything out of you. You are worn out, yes? And then you collapse. The next game you play like you were like an amateur. I think this happened to me because you gave everything. This was the most important battle, but we are only, this is only the round 5. And you are absolutely right, because this, to keep your composure, to control your emotions is a dimension that we don't speak about. But in any other sports, it's something very natural. But in chess, we are not even supposed to have those emotions, So, but I think it's very important to talk about it. So the round is about to finish, and you just had Dinara Wagner on your screen, and she looks very sad. So I think she just lost her game, but against, I think, what was this? Anna Matnadze? Mitra finished as well. This little princess in front of you. Vadana, yes, she represents England. Did she win? Let's have a look. You have so many strong players in this event, because we cannot mention them all, but I'm just going through the games. You have Natalia Zhukova. She won the Chess Olympiad with the Ukrainian team. She won the European Championship twice. So here we are. Here we have the standings. So what changed?
Sarah jumped.
But she lost? No, I think. Did she lose, Sarah? Let's have a look. No, Sarah won against Andrea Cristina Navratescu. I think, well, we are going to update the results for you shortly. So let's have a look at the game. It's very interesting for me. Where is Antoaneta? Antoaneta was playing against Pia.
Pia won.
Look at this. Pia won again. Pia is on fire. What is, it's like, and she played a very nice game. Okay, let's have a look at this game, because sometimes I'm very curious to know. So the Slav defense. The Slav defense is characterized by this d4, d5, c4, and c6 move. Yes. So supporting the d5 pawn in the center. And this is one of the main openings that Antoaneta Stefanova uses. So queen b3. Amir, this is a rare move. Or
you want to force your opponent to play e6 because generally now bishop f5 is not possible because of pawn on b7 not protected, and because if you play e3 instead queen b.
Sorry, no, just yes.
Yeah,
there's always
instead queen b3. If you play e3, maybe normally black can develop his
bishop f5.
So
queen b3 prevents bishop f5 setup. Okay. And she almost forces Antoaneta to play e6.
e6 or d take c4 and bishop f5, is another. Bishop f5 then. So now.
So maybe Antoaneta played a structure she didn't like.
It's question of choosing which structure you like more.
Okay, exactly, especially in Blitz.
And
so
Pia,
how tricky Pia is, she's so calm, it's like
humble, very humble.
But she is a killer on the board. By the way, we play in the same team in Sweden. We play for the team
from Monaco,
from Monaco, of course, as well. But Sweden's like the Stockholm chess championship, and no. On est en direct. Je suis désolée. So we started to play with Pia for Monaco Chess Club many years ago in another galaxy. And then it was such a honor for me to join Pia and to play for her club in Sweden, Vasa. So we play these tournaments, the 1 game per month, where you have 14 players. And it's very nice for me because I have also time to watch Pia, how she is concentrated. Because as a captain during the European events, I'm so stressed, so I'm concentrating on many games. But here, Pia, so it gives me the opportunity to see how she builds the advantage gradually. And then, it's that. So, and she keeps on this incredible level.
And
it's such an inspiration for me.
She's one of the best. She could be one of the best idol for the young generation in female tournaments. Because she's very humble. Her understanding is great. Her, her rating, her career, everything. I like really her personality. And I remember last time when we played for Monaco, she played for Monaco women team, and she was giving advice to one of our players that take your breakfast because it's important when you're going to the, it was morning, and she was talking about how much is more, how is important you take you take your breakfast, and
for your energy,
have energy, and not be tired during the game. So I like when the way she says, advice, and it was interesting.
Yes, that normally I'm the captain, so I'm taking care of everyone. But Pia always has a banana, an extra banana for college.
Take it.
So okay, we have the updated standings on your screen, and Claudia Coulon is leading the tournament with Veronica Exler. They won all their games, 5 out of 5. It's quite a result. And then we have 2 French players, 2 ladies. Daimante Dailite Cornet, who's playing on the top board for the French team in the recent team championship. They won the bronze medal. So she had a wonderful result on the first board. And Manon Shipke, it's an absolute revelation of this tournament. She just made 1 draw, and she has 4.5 out of 5. So who is following them? Who is in the pack? As if we would be commenting the Tour de France, we would be saying, so who is in the pack? Sidonia Lazar-Nevaida, Sarasadat Khademalsharieh, Elisabeth Paehtz. She bounced back. She won. By the way, all of them won their games after a loss. So it's very important to bounce back. Even if the distance is very long, it's very important for your confidence. I don't know. And just say, okay, this happened. I did all my mistakes in this game. Let's move on. Alicia Slivitska also won her game in the 5th round. Lara Onuk won 2 games, 2 straight victories, and Victoria Radeva, who was leading the tournament after the 4th round, just suffered her first defeat. This is very impressive.
And imagine after next game or after round 7, slowly is again more pressure on players. Even on when we see games, we feel we are more tired, compared with first round.
You mean the commentators?
Yeah.
We are more tired.
So imagine, players.
Yes, the players, of course, they are also emotionally exhausted, because it's very important to understand that when you're playing a classical game, you have a few critical moments where your heartbeat is just skyrocketing. You cannot control everything. But during Blitz, you can have maybe 20 of those moments. Oh, I blundered. Oh, my opponent blundered. Oh, he didn't see. Oh, I didn't see. Or it doesn't matter. Or the end game, So you can be drained after one game. So can you imagine how many of those moments you have after 13 games?
Yeah,
and then you have to play the rapid.
Yeah, it's again, it's the day after when you're tired, it's not so easy.
By the way, we were talking about this, and once again, Nona mentioned this. Well, she's the great champion, and she knows about all aspects that you need to work on as a chess player. But sleep, Amir, how difficult it is to sleep
when you lose.
When you lose, or especially after 13 Blitz games. Yeah. What should you do?
Sometimes you're tired, but you cannot sleep. Your mind, you're thinking of your games. It's 2 a.m., but you cannot sleep. And the day after, you have game at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. It's difficult. Maybe that's why I stopped playing.
So what can you do, actually? For example, I know that my mind is racing all the time. It's very difficult for me to get some sleep, especially after a very intense round or tournament. I sometimes do push-ups at 4 in the morning, but I do not advise this. Do not do this at home. But go for a run, walk after the game. What would you advise?
You see many, chess players, maybe for 10, 15 minutes, they play cards with friends, or, when they're in couples, with their families, they play cards, just to forget, or just maybe they play some games, not chess games, other games, with their mobile or smartphone, something like that, to forget, because it's not so easy.
So the round has just started. I was not even sure. I thought that Alexandra played against Maria Zvereva before, but I think that we don't have the... yes. Mm-hmm. We have to refresh. Yes. Mm-hmm. Our page.
You have round 6.
Okay. And
okay. Thank you.
Still, maybe I was mistaken before.
It's round 6, but it's...
Yes, then maybe I... Okay. But Alexandra is playing on the first board, but I think let's maybe concentrate on the leaders of our event.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is the game... where are the leaders? No, these are the pairings of the first round, unfortunately. I think we have a small technical problem, because that's what I said.
Yeah,
these are the opponents from the first round, but these are not the right pairings. So maybe let's have a look at the bigger picture. Alexandra Kosteniuk is playing behind Elisabeth Paehtz, who is facing Yulia Osmak. Sarah is there. So Pia Cramling is playing against Manon Shipke. That's yes, but I think they mounted the elite cornet is playing against Claudia Coulon. Okay, so and I think that is the position that we have on the board right now. As you can see, this is not Alexandra Kosteniuk against Maria Zvereva. This is Claudia Coulon against Deimantė Kornet. Deimantė was representing Lithuania before, and now she is playing for France, and she's the French vice-champion. She lost the tiebreak against Mitra this year.
Very good play.
But both deserve the title, I think. Well, it's never easy to play, tie breaks for the title. So I think that's okay. Let's refresh this once again. Maybe we will have.
Maybe we can ask Etienne.
Yes, is this? Okay. Okay, we have a small bug, I think. I will have a small bug soon. Okay, so let's concentrate on this game.
What do you think?
It's not the same picture.
It's not the same.
Yes, it's quite a. Sorry, I'm making everything worse.
Oh, now it's corner game.
Yes. Okay. This is the current position on your board. What surprises me here, Amir, that they made a few moves only, and Deimantė only has 1 minute 25 seconds left, and Claudia is going to join her. So they've spent very much time at the opening. King F1, King G2.
Yeah, I think she played Bishop B4 check, King F1, and then.
Bishop B7. Yeah. Okay, so that was the opening.
So she hadn't. She had to play Bishop D2 or King F1. She hadn't any choice.
Yes, castle is actually forced, I think. So you don't really care. White is not going to take on C6 because Bishop C6 given up. Yes, the pair Bishop is just very strange.
F5, I didn't like this move. Maybe it's the best because I don't know this variation.
But Deimantė is always striving for initiative. Yeah. So she, first of all, she played the 5 and protected indirectly the H7 pawn. And then, she played Knight D4 and nice, maybe Bishop D5 next.
Bishop D5 best move.
And she's going, for Bishop D5. So, of course, you cannot take Queen D4 because Bishop F3 takes the knight and winning the queen.
And then maybe Bishop E4, then somehow F4, you sacrifice D3, then, something like that.
Bishop F6, she's not afraid. Can I take on F5?
But anyway, pair of bishop and,
Queen F5, D3, maybe?
D3. Yes. Oh, nice.
Yes, and then Bishop B2. Nice. That was a small trick. Queen B3 check.
Well played. Yeah, very. She played very well.
But I think that
time.
Yes, time is a very important factor in this game. Queen B3 check. Did Deimantė missed it? Yes, but maybe I can take on D4 and E3.
Oh yeah.
If you're playing King H8, then she's not even repeating.
This.
Okay, they might repeat in this way. So we do not see many threefold repetitions in Blitz, yes? Yes. So who is going to decline it? Yes, so I think that it's going to be... You cannot improve.
I think it's good result for white. Yes. I prefer black.
Yes.
Prefer black, yeah?
So draw is a good... No, but now you cannot avoid the repetition because you lose on D4. You cannot play King H8 because I will play Knight D4 and E3.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe sacrifice the pawn, pair of bishop, Queen B6, Rook D8, maybe. I'm not sure, anyway.
But those are not your pawns, yeah? It's very easy, yes, too. I know, yes, now you know why. Okay, that was a draw. Okay, so at least, is this the game? I think that Sarah is playing with the black pieces against, with white. What do we have? I'm never sure of the pairings right now. Yes, Sarah is playing with the white pieces against Nurgyul, and it's quite a balanced position as well.
Nice. Just somehow maybe Knight E5, Queen B7 check.
F3?
Queen F3 or Queen even f3, change the queen, somehow, b4, knight c, and, white maybe gain some advantage, maybe.
Very often this knight needs to be on d3. If you keep one knight, you need to exchange one knight. So put the knight on d3, and actually white is looking for a much bigger advantage in these positions. But for the moment, the two knights are on the board. But look, 1 minute and Sara is down to 10 seconds. What is she thinking about? She needs to make a move right
sure?
now.
Maybe some technical problem. Really? It's not possible. She's thinking.
4 seconds? My heart.
Oh, yeah.
My heart. Okay, I think that she just made, yes, she is fine. These seconds are disappearing. 2! My heart. She lost on time. Oh my God. Okay, but this was not the actual position on the board, of course, because the position was much more complicated. Yes, because that was not the position which was on the board, but...
and we are relaxed.
I don't know who is relaxed, Where is the emergency? For me, at least. Unfortunately,
my compatriot.
Yes, your compatriot lost this game, and Nurgyul Salimova, who qualified for the candidates this year, proved once again that this was not an accident. She won with the black pieces against Sarasadat Khademalsharieh. And back there you have Elisabeth Paehtz. Yes, Sara is watching her game very closely, and Nona Gaprindashvili is already in the playing hall.
Oh.
You can see her.
Yeah.
Yes, she is watching the games closely. Yes. Here you have Leila Javahishvili playing against Lara Onuk, and Elisabeth Paehtz just finished her game against Yulia Osmak. Do we have the result? No. Well, she lost according, to our score sheet. She just lost her game, and
9 seconds, better
9 seconds,
position, 9 seconds, not so easy.
Yes, you need to keep your bishop on the h2 g8 diagonal too.
She wants to make draw,
but she cannot avoid it. How do you protect
rook
if you play
rook e2? No.
But now I attack bishop c4,
maybe.
Even bishop b4.
No.
You cannot avoid it. Now check again, and then rook a7. You cannot make any progress.
H5 maybe.
And g4? But then I'll play h6.
Yeah, I know. It's not my pawn. As you said, it's not my pawn. Yeah, second draw.
Controlling your nerves is probably, the most important thing in Blitz. You can have a decisive advantage and just blow it away in one move. Happened, been there. Yes, happened to me so many times. So I'm speaking from a very rich personal experience. What is more difficult for you, Amir? Rapid, Blitz, or classical? You love rapid.
Now for me, rapid is much better because I'm not really in opening. I'm not ready, so my opponent, they don't have opportunity to prepare. So when I play rapid, I have less stress. That's why my result is better.
Okay, so and in classical game, of course, the opening, the theoretical preparation now is so important that
they
sometimes,
know everything,
sometimes you need to prepare more than the actual game lasts. Yes, I remember when I was preparing for the Grand Prix, the European Championship, the World Championship, the game would last 5-6 hours, but I would spend 8 hours to prepare for the game because you have to, because your opponent can play, of course, many openings. So, and some of them you simply didn't look at. And okay, here, this is the reality of a professional chess player. It's not only what is happening right now and on the board, but what happened before the board.
Yeah,
and
that's another story.
And especially in Blitz, it's very important to grasp the essence of the position. Sometimes you play the opening, we are playing them by hand. Yes, it means that you know the plans, you know the ideas, and of course you have to be tactically very alert. Doesn't matter if you know the ideas, but then your opponent, just strikes you
Exactly.
with a beautiful combination, and that's it.
Exactly. Yeah.
So,
Right.
yes, the round is over. We will bring the results for you very shortly. I think we do not have all the games here. There was a small problem
And
with
you
our
see
games.
this variation, attack Torre, d4, knight f3, bishop f4 is very good for blitz and rapid. Some, some structure, normal. That's why it's very popular. Now you see, they play a lot. d4, knight f3, bishop f4, bishop g4.
Because it's very solid. It's
Very
not easy
solid.
to blunder,
You
of course.
stay and say, come on,
And I just had a glance on our screen. Claudia Coulon is leading the tournament with 5.5 points out of 6.
Wow.
This is quite a performance.
Good job.
So, following her with 5 points, how many players? Well, quite a lot of players, which disappeared. Okay. Deimante Dailite Cornet. I will give you the honor, Amir, for next after Deimante.
Oh.
Alicia Śliwicka in Polish. So just to pronounce, a few ladies' name. Victoria Radeva.
You have more experience,
Olga Zimina. Oh, Olga Zimina lost her second game, but then won 4 games in a row. This is a 4 trick, yes. Hat trick, but 4 trick. 5 points as well. Victoria Radeva, 5 points. Pauline Guichard, which we followed yet, but she lost because she lost in the second round as well, but bounced back with 4 victories as well. So 5 points. Then we have Marta Garcia Martin from Spain, 5 points, and Rebecca Jimenez Fernandez, 5 points as well. So here we are, and Mitra Hejazipur on your screen with 4.5 points. 4. It's disappeared once again. So yes, here are the players. We have 10 players in the pack. And what we didn't see is actually that Veronika Exler just won her 6th game because the results were not updated, and she is actually leading the tournament. She was the last to finish, so 6 out of 6. This is a fantastic result. Right now we are joined in the studio by Jean-Michel Rapper, who didn't sleep for last few months, I think. Yes, or maybe for this year. Because organizing such a prestigious event takes a lot of time and energy, and you have to supervise so many details. That's, we know that at the end you no longer know.
Since 2 months, he's really busy. Each time I want to talk to Jean-Michel, it's really busy because of this tournament. And that's why you see really good organized.
And here, everything, of course, is done for the players. I wanted to talk a little bit about the conditions. Of course, we were talking about Monaco, but where the tournament is organized. The tournament is organized in Novotel Hotel, which offers very spacious playing rooms, a lot of drinks for the players. They can have some rest in their rooms. They are staying in this hotel as well. They're staying in the beautiful hotel Hermitage as well, which offers them the view of the salons of the Belle Epoque. And some of them stay in the Hotel de Paris. Some of the mythical hotels, actually, where chess players don't even have a chance to stay in their lifetime. So I think here everything is done to sublimate women's chess. This is, if I would use the term in French, this is an ode, yes, to women's chess. And I actually would love to play in this tournament, but I have to commentate. It's now I feel like Nona, okay, Blitz, okay, I don't have a lot of practice, but rapid,
Anyway, we chess player whole our life. We stay chess player. Maybe we have some sometime, for 1, 2, 3 years, we don't play a lot of tournaments, but then again, we're back.
By the way, do you
That's the
know,
plan.
Amir, that when the chess players, they're taking breakfast in the Hotel Hermitage, one of the very interesting things that I wanted to disclose to our audience, also to you, is that this breakfast is taking place in a hall where you have this beautiful cupola, and it was designed by Gustav Eiffel. So if you are sensitive to art and to beauty, well, there are a lot of things to look for here.
Yeah. So chess players, they don't like to finish this tournament. They like to continue many days, because of good condition they have here.
And when we were playing the Women's Grand Prix in 2015, where I was the player, okay, I didn't sleep a lot, but when I was playing my games, it took place in the private salons of the Monte Carlo Casino, which is not even allowed, for the pure mortals, to see. You were having incredible fresques, paintings on your ceilings. And instead of looking on the chessboard, yes, I was looking at every detail, at the lights, at the building, and I had to bring myself and to say, okay, what is happening? There is the Italian Gioco Piano on the board. You have to concentrate. You are playing against the world champion at some
Suddenly
point.
you forget why you're there.
Yes,
To
exactly.
play chess.
So the round is about to start. Players observe, of course, the religious silence.
Yeah.
It's not like the commentators who need to fill the void. So let's update also our program. So round, okay, we have the round 7 here. Okay, we finally, yes, have the right pairings and hopefully the moves. We will bring the board on our screen shortly.
It's first board? No.
Yes, you will have Pia Cramling playing against Claudia Coulon. But what I don't understand is where is, Veronica Wexler. I don't understand what is going on. Maybe the results were not updated correctly. Okay, yes, for the moment I have Pia Cramling playing against Claudia Coulon. As you can see, arbiters are waiting for the round to begin. Maybe there was a small mistake, or everyone is...
So Julia.
Yes,
Yeah.
Julia Belarus, the legendary player, yes, from representing Monaco. And
It's always a big pleasure to see her.
The handshake, how important it is. I think it's as important as everything else. You
it's fair game.
Yes, it's the ritual that I think of. Yes, when I think about the game of chess, it's so important to me. Is your opponent? Okay.
We're not fighting. We're playing. We're sharing some beautiful things together, and start by shaking hands. It's not.
Well, players have different handshakes, It's not easy to shake hands with me, Okay, King's Indian.
Solid.
Yes,
yeah.
But Pia knows that Claudia Coulon is a very attacking player. So that's she uses the King's Indian defense. What do we mean? You play knight f6, bishop is on g7, and you go for the attack. So Pia didn't develop the knight on f3. And she played g4 herself because she wants to stop f5, of course, or when it's played, to exchange the pawns on her terms and to open the g file. So then the rook can come into play. That's her idea. But I'm wondering, is she going to keep the king here, or is she going for...
Or maybe f2, g2 somehow.
A long castle, also a possibility? King can... No, okay, long castle, I don't think it's possible anymore. Knight g3. She's doing everything to stop f5, and she's going for h4. So maybe king f2.
I think it's h5 is And somehow bishop h6 is good. It's bad bishop on g7, but it's, it defends his king. So, if you change your bishop with bad bishop on g7.
But now h6, I was looking at this move, but can you play knight f5 here? Okay, for the attack.
You like such this.
Yes. Pia went for knight f5. This is such a wonderful move because you cannot take it. Because, yes, that's what I wanted to say. Just let's a small parenthesis. If you take, you simply open the G file and no, what is happening here? You're not winning? You're completely winning.
Maybe rook c8.
Here rook fb8 and you're not winning. Because I thought you're winning immediately, of course. But then, okay, you see how how easy it's to make a mistake here. Because I was thinking bishop takes on f5, and then what can you do here?
Normally it seems winning, but
yes, so you have to be careful. Okay, bishop f5, g takes f5, knight d1. Maybe we can get back to this later because this came as a surprise to me. I thought that g takes f5 and you're completely winning, but then rook fb8.
Big surprise.
Yes, and the king is running. Yes, here.
Running, and king on e1 is not
safe as well. Okay, so this is the actual position on the board. Yes, as I mentioned before, it's not always easy to know where are the cameras. So right now we have our view blocked, but the technological advantage that we have 15 cameras. So
we have to follow that.
So knight is on h5. Let's have a look. This is the actual position on the board. Okay, but this is now balanced because Claudia stabilized the position with the knight on h5, even though that the bishop is looking at the square.
Bishop f6, bishop v8.
Yes, you need to bring this bishop into play. I agree with you because the bishop on h8 is not playing at all.
Maybe first we have to bring the another camera because it's.
Bishop f6 was played, actually. I think this is a very good move. So knight f4, bishop f1, and bishop f6. Okay, so now the dark square bishop is coming into play, and I think that this position is fairly balanced. Claudia has the advantage of two knights.
Yeah,
in Blitz,
exactly.
In Blitz, this should not be dismissed.
You personally, you prefer play with bishop or not?
Actually, I don't have a preference because I try
to be
objective.
Yes.
And but I know that if some player like the knights, for example, I will exchange those. I prepare sometimes. I have some sort of preparation so it doesn't matter. But I know that Natalia Zhukova loves the knights. So of course, if it will not change the position evaluation dramatically, then I would have some preparation.
You mean when you prepare against your opponent, you see if, for example, he doesn't like, to go to endgame, to change the queen.
Yes.
Since the queen, you will exchange.
And if I'm playing against Ulf Andersson, I'm trying to keep the queens on the board.
Play tactical.
Yes, I don't want to play the end game. Yes, I think so. Okay, but Pia has a small advantage on the clock.
Maybe somehow rook take c5. Rook take c5. Not
you
possible.
wanted to sacrifice the exchange. Yes.
Exactly. And then maybe bishop e6.
You need to protect the pawn on f3.
Now you can take it. If you take it, you're winning, I think.
You want to take on c5 here?
C5. Rook take c5. And
what black played? I haven't seen
rook
after
b4,
bishop
rook
g4.
b4.
Rook f4.
I prefer rook
so here rook
c5
c5
and then d6.
Oh, I like this idea.
Yeah, I take it.
D takes c5. Maybe take first.
Maybe take and then d6.
The pawn is a pawn, and then yes, you have this advanced pawn.
And
and these pawns now are quite weak.
Your king is more active, you know.
I agree with you. This was a beautiful chance, but I think Pia missed it. She played rook b4, and even the computer agrees with you, you know. Even, you know, because this is the
best compliment you could give me.
So I agree with you for sure, because I was raised on the games played by Tigran Peterson as well. He loved sacrifice in the exchange. That was a positional sacrifice, but the computer agrees with you.
Then you sacrifice after the game when somebody asks you, you won, you lost, what's your result? You don't say I won. You say I sacrificed and I won. You say first I sacrificed, you know?
Yes.
That's some typical
small nuance. Yes, you are, as French would say, le discours nuancé. Yes, even a small nuance can change a lot of things. I think, yes, we have to get closer because our cameras are designed to show the best possible picture. But what is happening on the board? Why the computer automatically puts this mark, so the question mark to bishop h5, rook b6, yes.
Bishop h5, rook b6, and then maybe rook come back to
but
c1.
Pia, it seemed to me that Pia played rook b6 later on during the game, so if takes the 4 is
completely changed it.
Yes, so here we have it. What happened? So Claudia sacrificed a piece. Yes, knight e4 here. Because the bishop on g4 was hanging, but she maybe missed this intermediate move.
You know,
bishop h5, king f5, so if takes e4, and maybe king d3 here, but then rook d4, so king f3.
Yeah. Simple chess.
It's not easy, yes, to understand that what is the big difference
b7,
right
maybe
now.
No? Rook b7, maybe now.
Yes, rook b7, excellent move. Threatening rook h7, rook g7. So everything is under attack. Rook
what
e3.
about time? 37 seconds. Yeah, 70.
Rook g7. Perfect. So.
Rook take check.
Yes, but actually we need to explain what is happening after king h6, because I think
Bishop
Pia
takes
planned
G4,
bishop g4, so king takes g7.
Even maybe rook take first rook take h7 and then bishop take.
But did you have the intermediate here?
Yeah.
So here rook takes h7, but then I can go back.
Okay.
Maybe but then
check,
rook g7, yes, king.
One pawn.
Yes, and you take on g. Okay, so this was also a very nice possibility here. So king f4. Okay. Let's go. This is the position on the board. Let's follow this game closely. 15 minutes for Pia, but she is a piece up.
Completely winning.
Completely winning. Rook h2, king g3, rook e2, attacking the bishop. Bishop h. Pieces are falling, you know, off the board, but it was already taken, you know, so you don't need to put it on the board. But I'm a bit worried, you know, the king is very close to the b2 pawn. So you really need to keep an eye on this pawn, because then b3, a4 pawns are getting very dangerous. So this is the position on the board right now, king d4. Of course, white is completely winning, but anything can happen with a few seconds on the clock.
Exactly.
Just don't blunder the pawn on b2. That's the key to this position. Keep your rook on the second
rook
file.
C2?
Yes, she sacrificed, and king b3, g3. But
no, king c3.
King c3 is a very good move.
Oh no, yeah, it's finished. King c3.
Check. King c3, Pia. Now.
Rook take.
Took rook c2. Okay.
Bravo, good job.
Okay.
Yeah.
An impressive victory. So let's have a look what other games. Pia just defeated Claudia Coulon, Pia Cramling.
In marathon games, you know, Pia's very strong.
But
good energy.
Did you see the hands?
Really?
Her hands are shaking. Yes, because she was looking at the right, looking at the left. No, but I was looking at the screen.
Also,
yes.
Teammate.
Yes, of course. Pia looked, she wanted to take her rook, then she wanted to take her king, then her rook again. So this shows how much pressure is on the players. So Diamante drew against Anna Ushenina. So Deimante Dailyti Cornet drew against Anna Ushenina.
Anna is very experienced.
The playing hall is emptying gradually, so I think the round is finished. Yes, we will see.
Last time I saw Anna,
let's have a look. Okay, now you have the chief arbiter Stéphane Escafra on your screen. So I think the round is has just finished. Oh no, you have a few games back there. So you see that the few games are still in progress.
Maybe 2 games.
By the way, where is our coffee, Amir? I was just talking about those beautiful conditions. Where is our coffee? We need to stay awake. And Alexandra Kosteniuk won her game against Natalia Zhukova. Not an easy opponent to get, especially after you lose your game. So look at this mate. Bishop d5, bishop d4.
Beautiful.
Yes, mate is on the board. So how did it happen? F7 was played, of course, and actually Natalia allowed Alexandra. It's a very elegant gesture, I find.
Beautiful.
That yes, it's beautiful. So, the mate, you are winning anyway.
And your opponent should be kind to continue till the end to show this beautiful, brilliant mate. Sometime before a mate. They resign, but that's good. Rook F8.
Yes, so the mate is on the board, of course.
For your student in the future.
So you have these 2 powerful. I'm sorry. Wait. I know. What am I doing? What am I doing here? Moves first. Yes, you have these 2 powerful bishops controlling the board, but of course the F7 pawn is also controlling the G8 squares. Yes, I like to compare those, to laser, the laser waves, if you're trying to rob a bank, these bishops, they are controlling everything, there is no way that you're passing by unnoticed, So what happened in the other games?
To ask you, sometimes you give chess lesson or not? Just you play? You trainer?
Well,
question. Yeah?
Yes. Well, usually I'm asking the questions. What is happening? This is not your role.
When you were, showing the bishop diagonal, that's I say you give lesson. You start to give lesson.
Actually, during the pandemics, I got. A proposal from my friend Jérôme Moffrin, because he was asking for quite a while, but we had this possibility to write a book for beginners in French. But this book was meant to be not only like a technical manual by Tartakover. We wanted it to be poetic and funny at the same way, but that's when I realized how difficult it was pass on the knowledge and to do it also in a very simple, elegant way, and also to further explain a lot of more complex notions so the player would progress. And I also did a series of educational videos for Kasparov Chess, but maybe where the level was also for the beginners, but also for stronger players. And I think that I formed myself a little bit, and I also was raised in a family where my both parents were chess teachers, so chess pedagogues. So, of course, I continue the chess tradition, but I know that this is a very difficult task because not only you have your own method, of course, but in front of you, you have a person who has his own conception of the game, but who is ready to absorb the knowledge. So I am thinking about this, and every personality is different. So it's like learning a language, actually, for me, learning a chess game. There are so many synonyms in the language, and every word for me has a beautiful image. The same for chess. So that's why I'm trying, to find an image in my head, So, okay, when you're trading something, do it on your own terms. You're not trading the bad, like you actually want to trade the bad bishop against, let's say, a better knight or something. Never in reality, it doesn't happen this often, but you have to keep it in mind. So you're not trading, something valuable against something very small. So it depends, of course, on your cultural background, a lot of historical references, and chess is full of it. So I hope that I will progress more.
Yeah.
But
Right.
here we have the standings. I still haven't seen the games of our leader, Veronika Exler, because I don't see her in the pairings. I don't know what is happening. Because, okay, here it is. Because she was playing on the board number 10. And I don't understand why she's not paired on the first board.
Maybe we refresh the page.
No, that's just, but okay, let's have a look. She won her 7th game in a row, and she beat Sidonia Lazarnevada, who is a very experienced player. So 7 out of 7. Victoria Radieva is following her closely with 6 points. Marta Garcia Martin, 6 points. Alicia Slevitska and Pauline Guichard. All of them are having 6 points out of 7. So Claudia Coulon lost against Pia Cramling. That was the game that we were analyzing. But where is Pia Cramling in this standing? I think
So maybe it's a mistake.
yes, that something is missing for the moment. So, well, and just to finish, because
Yes,
I think that I haven't finished.
it's not correct.
Yes,
It's
this
not,
this
result. It's
okay.
I don't know.
Okay. The standings are as chaotic as our first day. I mean, we have to agree. But it's never easy because the first day, especially for a chess player, for a commentator, of course, we are nervous. We want to bring a lot of joy, while we're commentating the tournament. But for chess players, the first round and the first days are very critical because they show if you're in a good form or if you're in a bad form.
Yeah, exactly.
How do you feel when you're playing your first game? Are you more careful at the beginning of the tournament?
Sometimes, when I start tournament, my evaluation of my form, not good. When I lose, I'm more wise. I say, okay, Amir, sit down, draw not bad. And sometimes if I lose one game, I prefer to draw, the next game and I start.
And how many students do you have? Tell me.
How many games you can make draw? That's also a good question.
No, because, that was one of the knowledges which, when as a kid, I got from the Soviet chess school. You had to be aware of your emotional state, of course, aware of your form. So if you lost a game, or especially if you lost 2 games in a row, you need to be more careful, and otherwise, the tournament can go very wrong. At that time, the tournaments were so long; you could play like 15 rounds at the
And imagine in
championship.
2004, I became grandmaster, and I made 3 norms in 2 months. It's very important for professional players when you have good form. First, you have to recognize you have good form, and when you have good form, you play good tournament. And you should not go to vacation, for example, because you lose your form, and then you come back, you don't have good form, and you lose your rating, your.
That's what I wanted actually to talk about. So we were talking about the risks, chess players are taking now. Very often those risks are taken during rapid and blitz games. You don't see the elite chess players, especially if we are taking into account the race for the candidate's spot. Do you remember that Alireza Firouzja had to play chess till the very end in order to earn the spot, and how important those ratings points were?
Very risky.
So it's very risky. And we had another case where Linier Dominguez had to play also an open tournament in order to claim his candidate spot, but he decided that it was too risky for him to continue the tournament when he saw that he will not qualify. So he stopped the tournament and apologized, of course, but said that his whole career might be at risks, or especially like the next year. You see, it is wrong because I was raised not to quit a tournament, no matter what. So if you're standing, so I can understand, of course, there are a lot of reasons, especially which are with your health, but something
Just
is
to respect, you mean?
yes, to respect the organizers, of course. You started something, you cannot quit the race just because. Yes,
very important.
It's very important for me, of course, and I think for the chess audience. And I actually thought that there's always a chance. Doesn't matter, you lost 4 points, but I mean, you're winning 6 games in a row, and then maybe you can qualify.
If you deserve this rating again, you're back.
Yes. So maybe the system should be changed in a way that it would relieve the players of this burden, so they can play the tournaments till the very end, play every game till the very end.
Free, you know.
So something to think
more
about.
Free, and they don't think of their rating, too much, and like that they can create more beauty.
I agree. Yes, and I think all of us need more beauty because now, yes, we are the commentators, and I know how difficult it is to create this beauty on the board. So to have more inspiration, of course, for those games, and not to be afraid. By the way, this is the feeling that I have. Even though I've played so many games, I'm still, you cannot control those. So
no, exactly. Yeah, I understand.
So, let's have a look.
Oh,
let's have a look.
I fly to very long.
Yulia Osmak against Marta Garcia Martin. This is moves. Let's have the moves. So this is the actual position that we have. Bishop e3. Small advantage, not for white. I'm never sure about this, but
I prefer white.
You prefer white
because you have majority in king side and you have pair of bishop. Maybe even somehow bishop f1, c3. If she start to play d5, you have some rook, like rook d1.
C6 was played, of course, in order to play d5. It has a small, or maybe a very big drawback, because now this square is eternally weak. You can fix it, of course, with a5. You have the dark square bishop. But I was not sure when I was looking at this position. For example, if was d5 played, yes, d5 is on the board. Where do you go with your bishop? Do you go on d3 where it's vulnerable there, or do you go to f1 to b3?
Even if you change your bishop with the black bishop, you have better position because you can play maybe c4, a5, and then you fix his pawns and queen side, and you have better endgame because of your majority.
And I think, yes, white played bishop f1 because she wanted also to be sure that her king is safe.
Yeah.
Because then when I saw what happened, knight h4, looking at this g2 pawn, at some point maybe the rook will come here.
Bishop take h3.
Yes, bishop h3 was a threat. By the way, was it a threat immediately?
Yes.
Let's see. Let's say we make a move just to demonstrate this. So can you take on 3 now? No. Because you cannot take, of course, because of knight f3.
Yeah.
And black is completely winning.
And so, bishop h6, knight f5 normally.
Bishop h6 here in this position. Yes, you had knight f5.
Again, I love, knights. I prefer to keep knights. That's why,
So this is a double attack, attacking the bishop, attacking the knight, and in the same way protecting the on g7, so you can take this.
And if bishop take g7, knight take g7, then
yes, of course. Yeah. But okay, after knight h4,
which move?
The Spanish player played queen b6. She wanted to exchange queens. But here, after bishop c5, where does the rook go?
For
rook
bishop
g8.
e7, maybe, no? Bishop e7, he's gonna play.
Bishop e7. And the
bishop e7, and then
queen h6, the only move?
even you can capture the knight and then a5, rook a3, rook g3 then. It's interesting. Maybe.
A lot of things have happened right now. So, okay, let's have a look at the actual position. Okay.
It's another.
Opposite color bishops offer.
And if you have attack, we consider it like
very often it offer, of course, very good chances to draw the game. But when the rooks are on the board, you shouldn't be fooled. I think that white has a steady advantage here, even though 6 seconds on the clock for white and 8 seconds on the clock for black. So,
what I observe in Carlsen games, because I wrote a book about exchange topic, and I study a lot of game of Carlsen. What is the really expert in? I mean, he's very good. One of his powerful points is playing in opposite colors bishop. You know that. It's many of Carlsen games. He wins in this topic, opposite colors.
But now I think it's quite equal. Although now the d pawn, is going forward. c5, d4. This is becoming dangerous. Rook e2. Oh my God. Okay, now black is much better. d3. Okay, for the moment, of course, the bishop on g5 is controlling the d2 square, but king h2, rook b2, another pawn is lost, and Yulia Osmak just won her game.
Please, sorry, Almira, I want to present you Vodana.
Hello, Vodana. Yes, please. Would you like to sit on Amir's chair? Please come.
No, come on here.
No, please come. Yes, I would like to ask you a few questions. Welcome, Vodana. I was talking about you to our audience. Can you just present yourself? I said that you were 8 years old. Was I right?
Yes.
Yes. And for how long have you been playing chess?
I've been playing chess since 2020, December.
Okay, so it started during the pandemics. Okay, who taught you?
I watched videos on YouTube, but my dad taught me the basics.
But then let's just, I think that we need a small cushion for you or something. Because we cannot see you. You see, that's the screen. Let's try, because you need to, okay, that's perfect, because it's very important to see our guest in the studio. So, what is your result so far in this event?
I think like 3 and 4, I'm not sure.
Okay, because we don't have the update standings yet, but I wanted to ask you, I still remember, what it was like when I was 8 years old, and I didn't have a chance to play those incredible tournaments. Tell me, how do you feel? You're playing in the Women's European Rapid and Blitz event.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So when you win a game, who are you running to?
My dad.
Your dad? So do you allow yourself, to scream a little bit? I won? Yeah. Yes, you do? Because I think it's so important to express your joy. So what do you like about chess?
It helps your brain, it activates it, and also I get to go to different countries.
So you get to travel, yes? And this seems like an official answer, it helps your brain, but how do you feel when you are playing a game of chess? During the game?
Yeah, I just trying to enjoy it and just try my best to win it.
So what do you like about chess more, like attacking positions or strategic?
I kind of like both.
Both of them. Okay, so you are going to be universal player, you will have a universal style. So what are your goals for this year? I know that recently you have played in the Rapid and Blitz individual championship, and which happened in Croatia.
Yeah.
And first of all, you won the ladies prize ahead of many confirmed players. So how did this feel?
It was really good.
So did you get a big trophy?
No.
No, they didn't give you a big
It's just
trophy.
a cash prize.
Just, oh, wait a second. Badana, we need another question. I'm so sorry. Because our technical team is supervising me, so they ask me to add another question. And then, so what are your goals for this year? Do you have something in particular? A rating that you want to achieve, an international master norm?
Yeah, something like an international
So,
master.
in order to become the international master, you need to achieve 3 norms.
Yes.
So you're training to achieve this goal.
Yeah.
And what are the tournaments that you are going to play?
I'm not sure yet.
You're not sure yet. So your dad is accompanying you all the time?
Yes.
Or sometimes it's your mom?
My mom only does it like when my dad has work, but it's usually my dad.
Okay, so, and when you are playing, is your dad glued to the screen and like ripping his hair off? Not at all? Is he nervous when you're playing?
No.
No, he is very supportive. Okay, so thank you very much for coming to the studio. We are going to watch, of course, your tournament very closely, and well, I hope that you will win. Maybe the next one, yes? Okay, best of luck, Badana.
Thank you.
Thank you. So this was Badana Sivanandan, and just a phenomenon. She's only 8 years old, and she's showing exceptional results in every tournament she plays. She's, I think, the world champion in her age group. She's supported by her federation, and I'm pretty sure that we are going to hear about her titles very soon. And Amir, I want to look at you with those 2 cushions, How are you going to look? Yes, you were trapped.
Really, I wanted to bring for you coffee, but the matching.
So is the round over?
No, maybe 30 minutes they have, to break.
So now we have a small break. Okay, so let's have a look just if the round is over. We have some decisive results, and okay, an incredible position on the board between Alicia Slevitska and Huang Tang. So Alicia won. So the round is over. Let's see. Yulia Osmak won her game. Pia Cramling won again, and she won against the former world champion Anna Ushenina. Okay, now we have the standings after the round 8.
Yeah, the good one.
Okay, the correct ones. Okay, so let's have a look. So Pia Cramling is leading with 6 points, together with Osmak Yulia and Garcia Martin Marta. Followed by Claudia Coulon, Antoaneta Stefanova, Diamante Dailite Cornet, and Anna Ushenina and Alexandra Kosteniuk. So the hero of our first rounds, Manon Shipke, lost 1 game in the round 7. But as you can see, her performance is just stellar, yes, because she beat so many strong players. Because I was looking at the numbers, 23.95. These are the rapid ratings, and the performance is calculated accordingly. And a lot of players with 5 points. I just wanted to have a few names. So Elisabeth Paehtz with 5 points, Lela Javahishvili with 5 points, Nurgyul Salimova with 5 points, Pauline Guichard, Dinara Wagner. So a lot of interesting games still to follow. I think that we will take a small break. So the commentators will be able to drink a cup of coffee.
To have you alive,
Yes, to keep me alive. And I'm like this Energizer bunny, but I still need something to keep on talking. So please stay with us. We will take a small break and we will be back in, just in 5 minutes.
Great.
start in 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our studio. We are here live from Monaco, together with Grandmaster Amir Bagheri. I am International Master Almira Skripchenko, and here are the standings after the 9th round. Today, we are covering the European Women's Blitz Championship. So, for the moment, 3 players are in the lead: Pia Cramling, Julia Osmak, and Marta Garcia Martin. I wanted to just to say a few words, Amir, because the tournament is taking place right now in January 2024, but the titles, you know, it's is the tournament from the 2023, but we had to move the dates because the playing hall was actually taken. So just don't make a mistake. You know, there are 2 crowns on stake, Rapid and Blitz, but just from the last round, from the last year. And this year, of course, there will be another tournament at the end of the year, but I think that everyone wanted to come and play in Monaco, Amir.
Of course.
So the round is about to start. Is this round 9 or no? Yes, 9, round 9. So they were the standings after 8th round. Yes. So the round 8 just finished and the round 9 is about to start. What are the pairings? Julia Osmak is facing Pia Cramling.
And Pia also, in this tournament,
this is the
really
game.
Good form, you know. So both of them very good form.
And Pia played her usual Sicilian defense, but a very unusual move after knight f3, a6. What is she trying to achieve? You see, Julia is puzzled. We can see even like she takes, she pushed back a little bit. she takes a glance at the position and she decided to play g3 and develop her bishop on g2 castle. But after g6, bishop g7, and especially e5, you no longer can play d4.
Or somehow you can
Or
play,
yes,
yeah.
maybe you can sacrifice, because now this move, the a6 move, where is this, is not useful here. So actually, I think that here, maybe you could sacrifice this pawn. This is very much in the spirit of the position, even though like the bishop is on g2. But what can you do here? Let's say you will take.
E-take,
Mhm.
maybe e-take.
You want to start with, but let's say, okay, let's say, I think the typical idea here is to play bishop f4. And let's say if you play knight e7, then you play the bishop d6, and okay, that's what you want to achieve. But you wanted after d4 to take e takes d4. Let's see what is the difference here. What if I take on d4?
Maybe knight take. But knight c3 you're gonna play, or
well, no, I actually want to take on d4. It's very important to exchange those knights, because the bishop, first of all, is not very good on d4, because I will always play bishop h6 and you will not go into castle. So let's see. But here I think you have a nice idea. You can close this bishop and play e5.
e5.
Because you cannot take here. You're losing, of course, and then f4 is coming. So, but that was a very nice possibility, of course. But let's have a look. She chose a very solid approach. She played d3, but here it may backfire because black puts the knight on e7, play d6 and f5. So let's see what happens.
Black is okay, completely okay.
That's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
I'm the Delphi's oracle. I think that Pia is fine, and she has, let's have a look at her clock. It's not usual that you have 2:50, like 2 minutes 50 years. So if
it's like a pawn up.
But why queen is7? Why does it say that this is a mistake? I would take with the knight, especially that the knight cannot go to d4, but it's easy to say, of course, when you're commentating. There was this idea, knight h4, can g6, and look, Amir, now you are opening the bishop. So you're threatening to take yes on f5. So that was the idea. So now, okay, Amir, pick a side. 2 seconds ago you said black is better, but in two moves.
I mean, knight take e7 was okay, you know. I mean,
Queen e8, very important move, yes, because you needed to protect the pawn on g6 and the.
There is no rush. You shouldn't play knight. f5 if there is some, you know, intermediate tactical, you know, counterplay for white. You can be patient. You can.
So this is not winning immediately, yes, because you will take with it, because if you take with g takes f5, what is happening here? I don't know why. It's like you can see, of course.
I think maybe knight c4, you attack, you know, the pawn.
This
before pawn take f5, knight c4. What do you think?
Amir, I just wanted to maybe if you are joining our broadcast right now, on your left you have this what we call the evaluation bar, and if like yes, the color shows that white has quite an advantage, but for example, sometimes it's not easy to understand. To find. Maybe that's the only move. So, for example, for me, it's not obvious at all why, like the advantage is almost winning here. So, what is the idea? Maybe now I understand. Amir, look, because this is also hanging. So. Do we have another way of attacking here? Maybe something like queen f3, attacking this and attacking this. So you are probably overloaded here. Let's say bishop d7.
Queen d5 check and you take the pawn.
Yes, but queen yes, d5. Queen d5, and you can take the pawn as well. Yes, so maybe queen f3 was a very interesting alternative, but white played knight c4, rook f6, overprotecting the pawn on g6, so knight came to d5. White is still much better.
Yeah, bishop on g7 also not active, and you know, Just
Okay, queen b6, bishop d7, but what about the pawn on e6 or the pawn here? Maybe queen c7 as well. Both pawns are hanging.
queen c7. Rook
It's not
b1,
easy.
rook b1,
Queen
queen
a6. Both. Queen c7 was also a nice option. Oh, bishop f6. So what do? You have to give up the knight. Yes, because I think
rook b1 maybe no. Maybe.
and rook b1, f3. This is okay. The game still continues. F3,
F3.
knight f3, queen f8.
Because
So
queen b7 maybe no. Queen b7 you attack.
I think rook b7 was played. Okay.
Rook b7.
So this is the
Better.
position on the board. Of course, rook b7 attacking the bishop on d7. And parrying at the same time rook f3 because that was a threat. So what can you do now? Because you need to protect this bishop. But
Bishop e8.
can you play bishop e8 here?
Even maybe.
Okay, yes, I think
queen
bishop
a8. No, queen a8.
Queen a8 here.
Yeah, because just to prevent rook take
F3. No, but I'm pretty sure that
you take more square. It's each one taking.
okay, queen a8 here.
Who threat last? That's the question.
Yes, and well, the rook is controlling, the 7th rank. So there are so many attacking ideas. So white is probably winning. Yes, queen a8 after bishop a8. Amir, finally you are in form. The 8th round. So
And now it's cool. It's cool. Even maybe bishop h3. Okay.
Knight d2. No,
Good
she
move.
is redeploying.
She has good form. Pia also,
Knight, yes.
So
Knight c4.
even bishop h3.
Queen e6.
I don't know why. No,
King e7.
Yeah.
Pia is repeating her
A4.
moves. Yes,
Yeah.
but
It's
this
over. Game
a
is
pawn is going to be decisive because there is nothing which can stop it. The king is protected with the bishop on f1.
The game is over.
Yes, protecting everything. And now, okay, but knight a5, knight b8. I'm still
Maybe
not
bishop
losing
h3.
here.
I prefer bishop h3 to prevent.
Okay, knight b8. You need to bring your king closer to the pawn, but for the moment,
Knight b6. Your king is good.
bishop c6.
Bishop
Oh
e-
no, I think she lost the pawn. Now she's threatening bishop d5 and king c7. Bishop b7 is also a very simple threat. Okay,
Incredible.
this is a draw now. Pia defended
Good chance to. Okay, knight f5.
heroically here. Bishop a3 attacking. So 3-2. Okay, knight h6. Okay, another pawn is fallen. Okay, so white is still better. But g4, knight h6, knight g3. No, okay, white is winning again. So h4, she pushed the a pawn, it didn't work. Now h4 is going forward and h5, g4. Okay, what a pace. You need to go knight e3 maybe and knight f5, but she...
King h4.
King h4 and g5, yes. Okay, this position is completely winning. There's no way for black to stop those pawns. Maybe bishop e6, bishop f5, knight c4, knight h4. Okay. It's still a fight, yes, because you need to protect the h6 pawn and then push g6.
She plays very good.
King h5 is the very fine technical move. Okay,
And
now,
g7.
okay, and Pia resigned.
First
So Yulia
loss
Osmak
for-
won her
First
game.
loss for Pia, yeah.
I think so, yes. Alexandra Kosteniuk drew against Antoaneta Stefanova, but I'm not sure was there is a repetition. Again, but it's so unusual, especially in the games between those players who are very uncompromising players. Alexandra Kosteniuk and Antoaneta Stefanova, both world champions. So to see a draw here, it's quite a surprise for me. But as you can see, the knight is on e5,
Very solid.
very solid,
I prefer-
blocking the position. So I can understand that neither of the players wanted to take
Black.
Yes, risks, especially in this
No
position.
risk.
Yes, no risk. So Manon Shipke lost to Nurgyul Salimova. Okay, this is the final position. So Alicia Slivitska lost against Marta Garcia Martin. And have a look at this position, Amir, because because knight d7, of course, it's a fork, but look at those pawns: h6, g5, b5, a3, b4.
Close, totally close, and not finished.
Sicilian, with opposite castles. Very often it ends, in a mating attack, but here white won a full queen. So what happened here? Bella Khotenashvili drew against Pauline Guichard. A very solid performance, by Pauline Guichard. Then you have Sidonia Lazarnevai that drew against Mitra Hejadipur, the reigning French women's champion. So let's have the moves maybe here. No, okay, this is quite an upset, I would say, because Leila Javekhishvili lost against Sofia Guitadze, but Sofia is a very good player, but especially in rapid and blitz. You always have to be careful, and the position speaks for itself, the final position. So Lara Unuk drew against Anna Ushenina. Opposite color bishops here, even though
2 pounds off.
Yes, white is up 2 pounds, but this beautiful bishop controls all the dark squares, and especially this square, and well, what I thought now, Amir, if you're taking this pawn and this bishop, it's still a draw. Because this is also very nice, to mention, because this bishop, what we say, is not of the color which you need to promote, your pawn, so it has to control.
Sometimes I put, h7, h6, h5, 7, 6, 7 pounds, and just with bishop
to make a demonstration. So it's a very powerful image. I agree with you. So sometimes an image is worth than 1,000 words.
6 pound and bishop draw against it.
Many decisive games, of course. Deimante won against Petra Pap with the white pieces. Okay, she's getting closer to the leaders, I think. So Victoria Coulon won against Claudia Coulon, won against Victoria Radeva. Okay, and Huan Tang won against Viviana Galvan-Cipriani. But let's have a look at the game played by... Oh no! Okay, this is the game we are going to analyze when we are going to get back. Yes. So here are the standings. Pia Cramling is still leading the tournament together with Yulia Osmak, and they just... They just played together. Okay, so these are not updated standings, I think, no? Because, yes, we need the updated standings, and then we will see.
After round.
Yes.
Two draw, so Pia 2 draw.
No, because Pia just lost the game, so I think that Yulia overtook her.
Yeah.
So I think something is cooking in the kitchen. So, but I wanted. That's what you asked me about. I spend a lot of time managing a restaurant in Paris. So, for the moment, the dimensions are totally changed. So I work in an environment full of smells, beautiful dishes, where your senses are exacerbated. So I will have more of these images. Yes.
Chess help you in your new job?
I'm not sure. I was thinking that chess, maybe my new job helped me in chess. So to have a different perspective. And right now we are going to have an interview, and we're going to be joined in the studio by Jean-Claude Moi, I think. I suspect.
Oh, great.
We will wait for a second. But I wanted to know what happened in this game because Bodana just drew against Elisabeth Paehtz, and this is quite a result. So she played knight c3. The interview is going to take place in our second studio.
Or stop you?
No, because we don't have the the board yet, but we will bring it on on the screen.
Non, c'est Jean-Michel.
Oui, oui. Oui, c'est ça. Déjà, je demanderai ta place, je te demande déjà pourquoi tu soutiens l'échec gagnant, c'est très important. Non, c'est important. C'est important de développer les échecs comme est-ce que je vais immortaliser ça. Le micro est allumé?
Magnifique. Tu éclipses Almira.
C'est les cheveux.
Avec les cheveux.
Je vais leur faire une blague sur les cheveux. Welcome back to our second studio in Monaco, where we are conducting our interviews. And here I am together with Jean-Michel Rapper, the president of Monegasque Chess Federation. Welcome, Jean-Michel.
Welcome, Amira. Thank you.
Well, I wanted to make a joke, of course, because, when I met Dirk Jan van Gensendam, the editor-in-chief of the New Chess magazine, and I was so nervous about the commentary, he said, the Dutch have a saying that as long as your hair is okay, everything is okay. So I think both of us, are fine right now. Jean-Michel, please tell me a little bit about your work. You developed the chess scene in Monaco with many tournaments organized, and you continue, to have new projects. So tell us a little bit about all the events in the past and your projects in the future.
In the past, I think we have a short time for the interview, so I think it's better for future. First, we never participate in Monaco in a European team championship for women, and we work about this. And now I dream to organize a new event, and I would like I like very much Rapid and Blitz, especially for women. But I think it's necessary also to change, and it's a new idea is to organize, by example, European Club Cup in Rapid and European Club Cup in Blitz, but by team, and the team will be of 2 men and 2 women. It's I hope to organize this event next year.
So this is a completely new idea. So if I may say, but I have a dream, yes. So you always dream, and you expect to draw the media attention through those events to chess and to the development also of the youth chess in Monaco.
Yes, exactly. So Monaco Chess Federation, we try to develop our kids and our women. And I think now time is going so quick. So of course, I love classical chess, but I think now Rapid and Blitz is the future. Not only the future, but it is the present.
Well, of course, a lot of rapid and Blitz events are organized all over the world and also online. The Monaco Chess Federation has organized an online event during the pandemics. The Monaco Chess Club won the European Club Cup, and there was also an event which was dedicated and supporting the women's chess. I think that all these efforts contribute to popularize chess. Not many actually know that this tournament is almost organized by your whole family. So your wife is participating, your daughter is helping, a lot of your friends are helping out. Tell us a little bit about behind of the scenes.
No, not only family. No, but first. It's FIDE, we are a big family, so it's normal. And not only family, but also friends. You see, you can fight against some club, some person, but at the end, we are friends. Since in so many years, I love because I see one person near me. I fight against him 30 years ago for the French title. And he helped Monaco Chess Federation to organize this event. So it's very nice.
Thank you, Jean-Michel. So the beauty and the passion we have for chess, I think, transcends everything. The round just started. We will follow the games, and we're looking forward also to the rapid event, which will start tomorrow.
And I am very happy because I do a photo with Bodana is playing against Lizzie Paehtz, and Nona Gaprindashvili, 82 years old, watch a game from Bodana, 8 years old. It's fantastic. Only in chess we can watch this.
Yes, this is a powerful image, and I hope it will inspire our audience. Let me get back to the studio, to our main studio, and I no longer know who I am, but I'm so happy to be here. Guys, back to you in the first studio. Amir, I hope that you didn't miss me.
Wait. Au contraire. Franchement, sans toi, plus de confiance en moi.
Oh, the mic. Okay, I think it's quite the opposite. So, Amir, you are terrified, but I am back, and the game is already in progress. Antoaneta Stefanova is playing with the white pieces against Yulia Osmak. What do you think?
I prefer always, is maybe advantage for white. But when it's knight against bishop, I like, in this position, white is quite, has advantage. But
the very important factor here is, of course, the time. Yulia is left with only a few seconds, and Antoaneta just took the pawn on e4, and she has almost 2 minutes on her clock, so she has a lot of time to evaluate the position. Should she take the queen right now? I think maybe queen c6 is a good move.
It's more simple, better for black. So maybe, his only move is
but probably now queen c6 is also the only.
Rook d8 check is not possible, no?
No, I was thinking about rook d8, but then you simply play king f7, I think, and then yes, what I wanted, and your king is closer. That's why I wanted to avoid. But of course, what Amir meant is that you cannot take here because queen c6 winning a queen. But I think it's bringing the king maybe closer, unless you play rook d7. Okay, let's see. This, if I take, you take rook d7 check. King g6, and what do you think? Because if you take here, I have knight e2, and I will take on c2. I don't think that
even maybe you better, is active king, and you're.
it's not reasonable. Okay, let's be reasonable. But then what happened?
So
Oh, she did go rook d8. Yes, they are going for our variation. Okay, rook d7. Of course, king g6. It's probably the only move. But then she needs to take.
Yeah, it takes.
Mhm.
But h5 maybe, h5 or something like
But
that.
those endgames are always very tricky. You know, white is a pawn up, but those pawns are quite weak. So
King and g1
Yes.
is cut. So
white is threatening to take on b5, but yes, the king is cut. So you cannot cross the second
sometimes
rank.
even f5 just to activate your king, because then you can bring your king via h5 to h3.
H5 is a very nice move, but then if you take on g7, of course, then she takes on b4. So Antoaneta decided to play g5.
Just
And
rook a2 is very
Mhm.
important. You immediately black should play rook
it was
a2
played
normally,
rook a2, of
So
course, to
perfect,
cut the
yeah.
king once again. So it will not support the march of b pawn. That's very important. Then b4, rook e2. Attacking this pawn, of
Yeah.
course. G takes f6 and g takes f6. Okay, this is equal.
It's equal even.
But
if you want
now
to
you
give
know now. Yes, I
advantage,
thought
give
yes.
to black.
Maybe black can come here. Yes, and then bad things can happen.
Yeah, everything.
b5. She went.
And now time. Look, time.
No, I
is-
think
is
something
quite
is
same.
wrong because I have rook f2 here. This is not possible. Yes,
5 seconds.
this is
for
not the position. The rook
Stefanova.
is somewhere else. Okay, so we have to follow the screen. Actually, she's playing for the win right now because white loses the
Yeah.
h4 pawn. Okay.
Now it's winning. For
Okay, now it's winning.
What a form she has,
Mm-hmm.
Check and finish.
What a dramatic, turn of events. Okay, now the f4 pawn falls. Okay, this is technically
Really?
winning
6
endgame.
seconds?
Mhm.
6 seconds she has.
And she has a steady hand. Yulia, you see, she's not shaking. f3, you cannot bring your king closer to the pawns. f2, okay, e4, resign, because you support your pawn by e3. Okay, and Antoaneta resigns. A fine win by Yulia Osmak. And she's one step forward, one step closer also to the title. Alexandra Kosteniuk beat Nurgyul Salimova with the black pieces. So what happened here? Let's see. This was quite balanced. At some moment I saw the game here. This was quite balanced. What do you think, Amir? Okay, maybe the pawns are a bit weak, but h3s, but okay.
Maybe his draw is
Okay, queen e6. Alexandra is targeting the h3 pawn. Rook e2 was played, and rook e2. This is such a nice move, rook e2, because she was attacking the e5 pawn, and rook e4 actually.
She wants to change the rooks, and now is queen f6 is possible or not?
No, now I think that
king f3 only move. No,
black is completely winning because there is no way, because there is nothing you can do.
They changed the rooks anyway. Even it was better because you had majority pawns coincided. It was better for black. So
maybe we
have another.
Yes, I think we have another guest. And while we are analyzing the game of Alexandra Kosteniuk, we are going to be joined in the studio by Pavel Trigubov, who happens to be her husband. I think, Amir, you have to leave your chair. Let's. It's like the musical chairs.
Sorry, Amir.
Yes, welcome to the studio, Pavel. Very often, we say that she's his wife, but now I'm so sorry. I will say that you are her husband. Because Alexandra is such a champion. So, what can you add to your resume?
Oh, you said everything, yeah.
No, I said, Pavel, of course, you are a grandmaster. You are an incredible player yourself. You won the European Championship for those who do not know you. But now you occupy a very important position within FIDE, of course. Tell us a little bit about your role.
But the position itself is not so important actually in terms of decision making, because I'm not. I've been not in part of FIDE management, so.
But those are not the important positions.
Well, yeah.
Behind the scenes is
well, okay, yeah. I'm pretty technical unit in of the FIDE of the entire FIDE team. And well, I started 5 years ago, basically as secretary of GSC, Global Strategy Commission, and my principal role was drafting regulations and communicating with the Continental Federation and so on, the purely technical, purely paper stuff. But starting from pandemic time, I'm getting more and more involved in organization, direct organization on FIDE events. And yeah, that's something new for me.
I just learned, of course, but that you are supervising the organization of one of the most important events of this year, the Candidates Tournament. There is something historic about it, because for the first time, the Candidates Tournament and the Women's Candidates Tournament is taking place at the same time.
Yeah, that's true. I've been supervising, and not only supervising, the most important part of the work is I am just managing the operational team. We started this huge project a couple of months ago, even well, I joined the staff about 2 months ago. It's a huge role still. We are. Today I've got already 2 meetings dedicated to this event, so there are a lot of things to be done. And indeed, I think it is very good for female chess that these 2 major events will be held together. So naturally, the female event will get much more publicity, much more attention during broadcasts. So that's good that the best female player will play on the same scene as top male players.
So what were the arguments that you used to convince the sponsors? Because I think that for even as a chess player, I know how difficult it is to organize those events and to bring major sponsors to the scene. So what did you tell them? That this will be a historic event?
Oh, this was not me. This question should be addressed to Emil Sotovsky mostly, and maybe also to the president, Arkady Borkovich. Somehow they managed to convince the sponsors for this huge event, very important events for FIDE and for the players, of course. And should be grateful to Scheinberg family, who once again support chess event, a high-level chess event and FIDE event, like as an Isle of Man and this Warmore and the former candidate in Madrid was also organized the huge support, mainly thanks to the support of the Scheinberg family, and once again they're with us. Much appreciated, of course. I think that they are dedicated to chess. And they are the patient of the family of Mr. Scheinberg, first of all, and that's very good that we have nowadays such a
long-lasting partnership.
Long-lasting partnership, exactly.
So talking about the candidates, and we were analyzing the game between Nurgyul Salimova and Alexandra Kosteniuk. Alexandra won this game. She is such an accomplished player. She already won the World Championship, the World Cup. She played the candidates a few times, but this year she failed to qualify. And she was playing against Nurgyul Salimova, who is a young player who qualified for the first time for the candidates tournament this year. So what can you tell us? You know a lot about what it requires to be at the elite level. Maybe if you have a look at Nurgyul Salimova, and you can tell us what does she need, to be prepared for this tournament?
But Nurgyul is a very young player, so all the entire chess career is still ahead, and a very promising one. I followed her games during the World Cup, where he played brilliantly, reaching the final. Well, maybe it's too early to say that this player already belongs to the chess elite, but at least she succeeded, and at least she qualified for the candidates, of course. She should think now about the proper preparation for the event.
So let's talk about numbers. Yes, you know it from your personal experience and especially from Alexandra's experience. So what does it take? How many training sessions? How many hours per day? How many coaches? Just a little bit.
That's hard to say. It's very individual, actually.
If you can disclose this information, of course.
That's what I'm about to say. It's not about preparation for a particular event. So the chess workshop should last, I mean, without any interruption. So during the years, I mean, for instance, Alexandra made her best year in the entire chess career. It was the year 2021.
She won the World Cup.
She didn't have any playing session, any training session during this year. Okay. But that was accumulating effect. What we call accumulating effect. A lot of work has been done before, and finally it paid off. It's a huge performance during 5 major events during that year, and that's what every player is supposed to do. So you walk your work. At some point, you will have some result if you are patient, if you do what you're supposed to do. Talking about this particular event, of course, you know all the opponents in advance. So naturally, you'll start by studying their style, their opening repertoire, of course, and adjust your opening preparation accordingly. This is the main things to do, and that's quite obvious.
And, well, talking about the candidates event, who are your picks to win both events?
That should be natural. such a position, so I am supposed to be neutral. No, I think that would be exciting event. I don't have any particular player I will be rooting for. No, in open, and no, in women's section. Of course, I will be following more closely young players. It's very interesting to see them for the first time playing such a huge event. Nurgyul will be one of them, definitely. Maybe Nijat if Carlson declines the invitation. We'll know shortly. And yeah, that's basically it. Indian guys, both Gukish and Pragnandar. Of course, will be on the focus. Yeah.
Okay, and now if we may switch to the games, Alexandra is on our screen playing against Yulia Osmak. So, by the way, just don't pay attention to the information because I think we have a slight technological bug. I don't know that this her opponent is. So, Alexandra, I think, has more time than when she started. No, because she played very quickly the opening. So what can you say, Pavel, about this opening?
What was the opening? And do I understand correctly that Yulia is a sole lead at the moment?
Well, we haven't had a look at the standings, but I think that she won her second game in a row. She beat Pia Cramling, and then she beat Antoaneta Stefanova. I think that she's leading the tournament.
Well, it's a tricky move order in the beginning. Well, basically inviting the opponent for the bishop's opening, but after knight c6 game quite often transposes to Italian stuff. But here,
I will put moves so you can analyze just in case, because there you cannot insert moves. Okay.
And here, finally they transposed in what we call what is called Hungarian defense, right?
You mean after g6?
Yeah, that's quite flexible move order. So sometimes white is supposed to play f4 quite quickly without playing knight f3. But here, it was finally of course,
with the bishop on e7, black very often goes to this idea
F5,
king h8 and f5.
Knight g8, sometimes from knight somewhere, knight g8.
So Alexandra didn't allow it. She went knight g5 herself, and she played the 4.
Well, to be honest, I'm not a great expert in the theory of this particular line.
But maybe white is slightly better because it's not easy for black to finish the development.
But h6, I guess, should be played at some point, so knight will go back to f3. Yes, of course, white has some slight advantage in the center, so more space, more options for her pieces. Naturally, white is supposed to be slightly better.
I think the actual position is a bit different. h6 was played indeed, and Alexandra managed to put her knight on f5. Okay, this is the actual position. 46 seconds for Yulia, and a very unusual structure. Bishop h6 and rook f6 next, destroying the pawn structure and weakening black's king.
Yeah, that looks very, very good, of course, for white. Now gaining the g5 square is very important. Bishop will go back to g5, then knight will be able to jump to d5, and yeah, white's position looks very promising. But okay, Yulia strides back with knight e4, but at the moment I cannot see the point. Yeah, I see. Knight e1. Well, it seems like white is just piece up.
And
objectively white is winning, of course, but Blitz you never know.
Pavel, you were witnessing Alexandra's play in Uzbekistan. She just won the silver medal at the World Blitz Championship. How is she feeling at the beginning of the tournament? Is she always confident, or the first round is also a test for her?
Not always. It doesn't necessarily depend on the first round. It depends on many factors. It's very hard to predict how you feel before the important event. Yeah, sometimes you feel naturally great, and because you feel like good preparation is done properly, and you have everything you need to perform well.
And nothing works.
And nothing works exactly. But
here,
sometimes
Alexandra is about to mate.
Yes, it looks like. Yeah.
And sometimes.
And sometimes it was vice versa. You didn't do anything special. But for some, that's once again what we call a cumulative effect.
So it was a very fine game by Alexandra. What I wanted to say that she had a shaky start in this tournament, but then what you would say that she reached the le rythme de croisière. Now she's winning every game.
Yeah, she managed to.
She's at the optimal speed. Yes, I have no idea.
Cruising speed.
Yes, cruising speed. Yes, here we are doing commentary in English when we could give you a few elements of Russian poetry or prose. And while a lot of games are still in progress, let's have a look at the games. So Alexandra Kosteniuk won against Yulia Osmak. Let's say, we have the Bulgarian derby. Pavel, have a look.
The Battle of Generations,
yes,
right?
The Battle of Generation. The Bulgarian team won a historic team title. They won the European Team Championship, where Antoaneta Stefanova and Nurgyul Salimova played for the same team. But here, Antoaneta defeated.
All generation wins.
Nurgyul.
Well,
yes.
It's early to call Antoaneta all generation, of course.
The more experienced,
yes. The most experienced, of course.
And Antoaneta won.
She's able to beat everybody.
Of course. Antoaneta is the former world champion. So what? Okay, I think that black here is completely winner. Yes.
Yeah.
We don't need the computer analysis here. So knight b3, c1.
Yeah.
Next.
Too
So
many
yes,
passport
and
extra material.
white resigned.
But actually, this is Nurgyul, right?
No.
No,
This is
not.
No. This is Pauline Guichard playing
Versus
Marta Garcia Martin. Yes.
Garcia Martin, sorry.
Well, you're a typical chess player, you know. I think your wife is coming home with a new dress and you are not noticing it, you know. Honey, I did my hair, you know. Yeah, yes. It's like, what's happening in the Sicilian? I think, well, I just demonstrated what is the conversation behind the scenes. That was an interesting game. Sarasadat Khademalsharieh just beat with the black pieces, Diamante Dailita Cornet. I think it would be very important for the standings. What else do we have here? Pia Cramling drew against Huang Chang. So a very solid game.
What do you have in the top of the standings?
Well, we didn't have the standings yet because I was doing the interviews all over the place, but I hope that we will bring the results and the standings to you shortly. You can see Elizabeth Paehtz, Claudia Coulon, Nina Batsiashvili, and the legendary Nona Gaprindashvili. You know, she's restless.
How's she doing, actually? I don't know.
She was in our studio today, and she's actually preparing to play the tournament tomorrow. She's entering the race, you know, and she said that, you know, doesn't matter, you know. She still has the fire.
Yeah, that's incredible. Incredible player, incredible person, incredible fighter.
Andrea Navratescu is representing France. Olga Zimina also there is representing Italy. So many familiar faces, and I think the last games are over. Okay, and we will have the results on your screen.
Yeah, it would be nice to have complete standings.
The complete standings. So 13 rounds.
Yeah.
In this tournament. So
still 3 rounds to go, right?
3 rounds to go.
We result after round 9 only. So I can put and you.
Okay. So we we will have a look at the standings after the round 9 on chess results, and yes, we will be able to go on from there. So what's changed in the standings? Because Alexandra beat the tournament. Okay, these are the results. So
the standing would be better. I think we can have the standings after after 9th round.
So is this after 9th or 11th?
11th or whatever, yeah. It's not possible.
Yes, it's
after. These are not standings.
Standings after. I think this is the most poetic thing I have ever seen because, well, chess players are running after time, you know, all their life. We are missing seconds, hours, you know, so minutes. But here, you know, it's just somewhere in time, in the dimension.
Yeah.
So Alexandra just beat Nurgyul Salimova, and
no, she just beat.
No, it was so. Yes, it was
so
this. Yes,
these are the results of the previous round.
Okay, so she is. Okay, wait. Yulia had 8 points. Yes, so Alexandra now caught Yulia, and they're sharing the first place, I suppose. But Antoaneta just beat Nurgyul. So she's also
she
joined them in the lead. But then, yes, we need to have the results of Pia Cramling. What was the results? Pia Cramling drew. Okay, so she's half a point behind. So I think that Alexandra, Yulia, and Antoaneta
are in the lead.
Yes, are in the lead.
And all of them played each other, right?
I haven't seen the game between Alexandra and Antoaneta. They
Yes,
drew?
they did. Yeah, they drew
Okay.
quite quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But Yulia versus Antoaneta?
That's I'm not sure that we have seen. So maybe this will be the crucial game of this round. And well, this is very important. Final rounds. We will focus on the games, well, in a few minutes. I think that Amir is dreaming of coming back to the studio.
He's impatient to come
He's
back.
Impatient, yes.
This is probably time for me to leave my place to him.
And
well, his place. Yeah.
You know, the tournament is so close. These are the final rounds, so players are so close to the title, but they still need to keep their composure and not to think about the gold medal. You know, they still need to wait for the pairings, as you can see, maybe to think a minute or two about their opening strategy. Okay, so here we are.
Oh, this is after 11th round, right? Yeah. It
Okay, so we
true.
were
Yeah.
wrong. We were wrong.
So-
It's Marta who is in the lead, together with Yulia and Alexandra.
Oh, and Antoaneta, what happened to Antoaneta?
Antoaneta, she lost before, but she bounced back in this round. So, yes, she's sharing the fourth place together with Anna Ushenina, Sarasadat Khademalsharieh, Sofia Guitadze, and Bella Khotenashvili.
And actually, there are only 2 rounds to go.
Yes,
Not 3, 2.
So
Yeah.
2
Okay.
rounds to go.
So
Let's have a look. Did Yulia play against... Okay, this is too much for me today.
yeah, I'm not sure Alexandra did play
Against
versus
Marta?
Marta, yeah.
Okay.
Not sure.
But, okay, this is also a very important game because it allows you to decide the tournament over the board. You don't have to watch other games in order to be sure who is winning the title. So
Actually, we can see that they didn't play together.
yes, but that's
So, yeah.
what I said. It's too much for me today. Okay, thank you, Pavel.
Thank
I
you,
think
Amira.
Amir
Well,
is coming back.
I'll keep watching you guys.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody.
And Amir, do you have the pairings for us? Or not yet?
They office, but
Let me have a bit of water. So sorry, I need it. Amir, how is the vibe? You know,
great,
in the waiting room.
great.
So are they glued to the pairings or they're discussing?
You know, it's very friendly atmosphere. They, you know, for us is real opportunity to see our old friends. You know, I saw Jean-Claude Mohan after maybe 20 years. I saw Pavel after 2 years. You know, for years or so is the same. You know, you see your friends and your friends sometimes they are more close. Even it's like you can consider them like your family. Just, you know, is not just a job or just not just a hobby. You know, for us is our history. So it's very good atmosphere there, and even me, I really now it means, you know, I like to play some friendly games. You know, if you have time, maybe tomorrow. Now I need it. You know,
Yes,
when
to
I
have
see,
this
yeah,
feeling,
because
yes. Well,
great.
we are all chess junkies,
Yeah.
you know. It's just
Exactly.
well, I read recently a poem written by Wei Yi. I think it was dedicated to Ding Liren, especially before he played his world championship match. And of course, maybe the translation, especially when regarding poetry, is not very accurate because so many things are also said in the beyond. But at some point, the translation said that maybe in the addiction we all, you know, start again, you know. So he was certainly talking about chess and how difficult it is for chess players to leave the game. It's impossible.
Yeah. Exactly.
And well, but I think that everyone is looking forward to a very nice dinner, of course, where they can all be together. And well, just to simply to have a nice conversation, share the news, giving the news about their families.
This meaning of happiness, too simply.
Well, food again, you know. You see, I've changed. Maybe I am dreaming about a very nice dinner, which there are some dishes, of course, which can bring you back to your childhood. What would be this dish, Amir, for you?
For me, you know, is when I, you know, bread, you know, in Iran, you know, bread, you know, in some small village with eggs, with, you know, some omelette, you know, it's, I fly, you know,
to find this taste of souvenir. Yes, like
exactly,
yes, I understand this. The round just started, Amir. While we're talking about our memories, let me update it. So the round 12. And here we are, because we just discovered, I don't know, we just shared this piece of information that Alexandra Kosteniuk didn't play against Marta Garcia Martin, and so the title will be decided, even though it's the 12th round, in the direct encounter. You know, you don't need to wait, you know, like sometimes we see that the chess players, you know, they finish their game.
You know, direct and duel.
Yes.
You can say,
This is
real duel.
in both players' hands. And what a performance by Spanish player. She is leading the tournament together with Alexandra Kosteniuk and Yulia Osmak.
You don't feel, you know, she's not stressed, you know, when she plays very, you know, relaxed. That's maybe.
But it's good to be the underdog, you know, you have nothing to lose. And unfortunately, Alexandra has nothing to lose because she plays for win all the time.
Yeah, that's.
So it's unfortunately for her opponent, you know, that's she's not feeling any pressure. And look, she still has 3 minutes on her clock. She's very confident.
When you speak about stress, I remember 1998, I think it was, you know, World Chess Championship in Iran, you know, between Shirov and Anand. For me, Anand is the most, how can I say, it's really cool, you know, when he plays for World Chess Championship, when you look at her face, you know, his face, you know, very cool guy. Never you can see
he keeps the composure.
Indian players especially, you know, very cool when they play.
Yes, Vishanand, he's well, he's divine, you know, that's
magician.
He's a magician. I remember we did commentary in Jerusalem, and he came up with such a beautiful queen sacrifice out of nowhere. At some point, you know, I was thinking, okay, how am I supposed to execute it? This is simply a divine idea. So, you know that you're in the presence of something greater than everything. And this is such a beautiful feeling.
Exactly, yeah.
So, what about our game? A beautiful feeling. Bishop is on a4. C5 was played by Alexandra. You need to play C5. Well, it's not that you sacrifice the pawn, because of course the pawn is hanging. That in this position, this is one of the strategic ideas, because let's say if you take on C5, you know, black can take and then support this bishop by A3, and I think black is much better. So what can you play here? Can you exchange this bishop, or?
No, normally white has advantage, you know, in the center, you know, you have more space. So C5 maybe is the only move to find some
it's
counterplay.
Thematical, yes, for this position, of course, and especially then you will be able to play E5. You never know.
Have more. You have majority in king side than 4-3.
But as I can see, they played already D5. Yes, I don't like this move. I think that this is. I'm not saying this very often, and it's not because of the computer evaluation. But I think that it's a very important strategic mistake in this position. So after D5, E6, no, was played?
E6, yeah, E6 is normal.
d6 because
e5, yeah, after
no, because let's see what happens after d takes e6, after rook takes e6. All pieces are very active, and the rook is coming into play. So this was
and
black's
a3,
idea.
you know, we have intermediary move, then maybe a3.
Also
you know?
a3, of course.
Yeah.
So
Now
no, this is Marta. Marta, she was forced to play d6 in order to keep the position under control. But here e5.
And you know, position as you see now is
e4. So
Alexandra
no, but Alexandra is dominating here. Look at her. You know, she is so concentrated. There is no gesture, you know, which can betray her. She plays immediately. Knight f3.
She lost the bishop, I think. She lost the bishop, and
so she's completely winning here, and
that's why she's she become world chess champion or many title, you know, because she's very cool, very strong, cool,
and even though the position is completely winning for her, she keeps her focus. She knows that in Blitz, everything, well, anything is possible, of course. So
we say it's like football, 90 minutes. You have to.
Yes, exactly. And then you have some overtime. So queen f2, d3, but here I don't think that the victory can escape her. Black is completely winning, and an extra piece, an extra passed pawn here. So this is it. Alexandra is winning, and let's get back to the game played on the second board.
This is a game.
Oh, Bella Khotenashvili is playing against Yulia Osmak, and Bella is having the black pieces. So what do you think? Amir, this is such a chaotic position. I don't understand anything here. So the king on h1. Well, let's see.
Yeah, but rook on a1 and knight on b1, you know, they're not developed. So,
but okay, knight d2, you need to do something. But then queen b2, attacking the knight on d2, the pawn on e2. The rook will come into play. What I don't like about white's position is the time, 5 seconds. Maybe Yulia is getting tired.
Time control before me. You know, that's great. You know,
so queen c3, the c3 pawn was under attack. So Bella is
take on a1.
Playing very convincingly here. I think that black is completely winner right now. Rook c1, bishop c1. Finish. Oh, those moves we very often overlook. Yes, in Blitz. Yes, long moves. So this is it. Of course, black
last mistake
is completely winning. Bella is trying to exchange queens, but black has an extra rook. And let's have a look while the games are still lasting at the game between Antoaneta Stefanova and Anna Ushenina. Anna Ushenina has the white pieces. A very complicated game indeed. 8 seconds for white. And
bishop taking bishop d7.
Yes,
maybe.
Bishop f6. Yes, you need to protect the c6 pawn and to keep the game balanced. But queen
not
f7,
so easy.
yes, it's not so. But queen f3, okay, Antoaneta is taking all the pawns.
Bishop
queen d3,
b4. Maybe you know she should play a5, b4 just
to
weaken.
She missed bishop e6. Oh, but queen c7. Antoaneta lost
b4.
her bishop. Okay, b4.
Finished.
She needs to create some counter chances. She was completely winning, but she missed this tactical idea. And
bishop a2, you know, is interesting. Yes.
Like,
now king is safe.
Not only attacking, yes, of course,
d7, c7
here
finish.
And protecting everything. So there was so much drama in those last moves. I don't know. This is too much for me.
For everybody.
But this position is interesting. It's still so interesting. Yes, yes. But these pawns are going to they're advancing, but there's queen h7 and queen h6 mate. So Anna Ushenina won. Let's have a look at the game, which is still in progress. Sarasadat is playing with the white pieces. So what do we have here? They're repeating the moves. Is it a draw? Are they going to repeat?
Yeah,
because knight e5 was a threat. Okay, you cannot take the pawn now because of the bishop. Oh, sorry.
Anyway, king's going to
bishop
a5
e6.
and you give your bishop for the pawn. I think it's better, right?
King f3 is a nice move. Yes. So
I don't know why not bishop f3, but anyway.
She's going for the a pawn.
You give your.
Maybe this is not enough. Yes.
Maybe king
a5, g4.
King
But king g2. Bishop g2. You see?
Yeah.
This bishop is very powerful and stopping the g2 pawn, of course. So now.
Now.
King a6, king b6. Oh no. Check. Those mighty knights. King a7 is a very important move because you need to play b5, b6, and the bishop is supporting your pawns. Sarah's pawns.
Yeah.
So now white is completely winning. There is no way for black to stop those pawns. And
this pawn is okay. Yeah, it's not that positive.
I think that black is about to resign. a6, and Sarah just won this game. What a fight. So Yulia lost to Bella and Alexandra won. So Alexandra is the sole leader before the last round. And I told you that, you know, that she was clearly the
favorite. You know
favorite.
better than me, you know.
Oh, I played so many games at home against Alexandra, yes. So even when you think that, you know, the job is done, you know, it's not over. She's, I think, also one of the things that qualify her is also resourcefulness, because she, since she was a kid, she did so many chess studies. So she looks for those unusual ideas, even in the end game. You know, where she surprised me. Well, I think that.
How many games you play?
Oh, at home, I don't know, maybe thousands. Just because every time if she's in Paris and there is a tournament or just for fun, you know, we prepare, we play Blitz games, and we also played quite a few games when I was playing for the French team against the Russian team on the top board. But actually, our friendship started almost 20 years ago. But before that, Alexandra kicked me out from the World Championship in 2001.
You played the same category, or
yeah, it was the event where I was actually feeling that, you know, the title is within reach. But then I played Alexandra in the quarterfinals, and she made it to the finals, and she was a relation of this event. So, and of course, we met a few years later, you know. So this year, I think we're going to celebrate the 20 years of friendship.
Yeah.
So as you can see, family, yes, and now I commentate her games, and then maybe we can have Alexandra after this event. Doesn't matter what will happen in the last round, but she can come to the studio. I hope so.
And we play Blitz if we win.
So let's have a look. Mitra won, in a French derby. Diamante won her game. I don't know what's happening with all these question marks, but I think that here black is completely winning. Yes. So it was like this: b1 queen, of course. So Pia Cramling lost to Pauline Guichard. What an interesting position. Look at this. Queen h1, of course, and after bishop h1.
Blitz is
Yes,
right.
rook h1 mate. Nino Batseshvili won against Petra Pap. So Sarasadat just won. So let's have the standings while the players are preparing for the final round, the 13th rounds of this.
Standing after round 12 are not published.
Okay, the standings are not published yet. Amir, I'm out of words, out of steam. You have to say something. Your task is easy, yes.
French say chapeau, really chapeau for you. You know, really, it's great. You full of energy. I said to Jean-Michel, you know, you're great, wonderful. You know, it's full of energy and you love. You know, when you see you have commentary, you love it. I love it.
Thank you so much, Amir. Yes, because I have so much admiration for my friends, my colleagues, and I know what it takes to be here, to be at the top, you know, that they dedicated their lives to chess. They have so much passion for the game. So
thank you for coming and for, you know, because really we need you, and we shared a really good time today. I enjoyed.
2 more days tomorrow. And here we have the standings after round 11 on your screen. So Yulia lost. Alexandra beat in the direct match Marta Garcia Martinez. So Alexandra is the sole leader of the event after the 12th round with 10 points. So let's have a look. Antoaneta, she lost to Anna Ushenina. So Anna is climbing back. You know, she joined Yulia and Marta. She has 9 points. Then Sarah won. She has 9 points as well. And Bella won. She has 9 points. So, well, Alexandra is ahead of the field by 1 point margin. But as we know in Blitz, you know, draws are not really possible. Like, unless, you know, you are playing a forced variation. I'm pretty sure that Alexandra is going to play in her usual style. She wants to clinch the victory. She will be having white pieces, I think, because she just won with the black pieces. So the crown is within reach, but let's wait for the last round. And there are a lot of players who are playing for the silver and bronze. A very exciting round ahead of us.
For us, you know, we have a stress. We don't play, but we have a stress. Who gonna be?
But nothing is decided yet. You know, that's what I like about these tournaments. And Pia Cramling, wait a second. She lost to Pauline Guichard. So she had 7.5 players. And Pauline is probably the best player, French player so far, because she has 8.5. And Diamante, the Elite Cornet, she won her last game. Yes, but she has 8 points. Yes, so Pauline is the best French player so far. And maybe she's also fighting for the medals, you know, depending on the results.
Also, we know famous players, some of unknown players who plays here. They maybe they become world chess champion in future. So we can nobody. We cannot underestimate, you know, when we play just because of our title. So,
of course, and we certainly are going to follow Bodana's career, yes, very closely. You're going to study her games now, Amir. Yes, waiting for the pairings. And for the standings, I will get just a glass of water. Okay, now we have the updated standings. We were right. So Alexandra Kosteniuk is leading the event with 10 points out of 12. Stratospheric result, I think. So followed by Yulia Osmak, Marta Garcia Martin, Anna Ushenina, Bella Khotenashvili, and Sarasadat Khademalsharieh. Then on 8.5 points, we have Claudia Coulon, Pauline Guichard, and Nino Batsiashvili. So I think those are the players who are fighting for the medals, because it depends, if someone loses the game, draws the game, you can overtake them, depends, Do we have okay, we have the pairings for the last round.
All rounds.
Game begin.
Yeah.
Yes, the round just started. Let's just update it. And Alexandra Kosteniuk, well, she plays the same opening as
Sarah. Yeah.
Yes, against Sarah, as she used against Yulia Osmak.
Oh.
We analyzed this game with Pavel, and so it was quite an unusual, move order at the beginning. And so let's have the moves, because then we can analyze the game. So castle and knight e7. Sarah wanted to avoid bishop c6.
Yeah,
Why did she play?
Simply wanted to play f5, so d4, but only move maybe.
Yes, but knight e7, and Alexandra seized this possibility immediately, and she played d4. She struck in the center.
Maybe only move, because f5 it was the threat.
Okay, let's show, yes. Sarah played knight e7 with the idea of playing f5, and White had to react in a very energetic manner. Yes, so d4, e takes d4. What else?
And now bishop has d3 to escape.
Yes, but now you cannot no longer play f5, because it will weaken your king, of course. Yes.
Generally
now you have to castle. No.
Castle.
Because this is, of course, emprise. So castle is probably the only move. Yes, you need to finish your development. So Sarah is thinking, but okay, she just castled, of course. And
rook d1 or bishop g5. What else?
Maybe rook e1.
Rook
yes,
e1, yeah.
Also.
Rook
but the knight also can jump back to c6 square. So
your move really interesting, rook e1, because rook d1. Then what we do with our rook on a1? So it's coming from your experience.
Yes,
good job.
Which rook? No, I was thinking just naturally rook e1. Yes,
rook?
Because with rook d1 you wanted to play bishop f4, of course. Yes, but I think because I wanted to avoid this bishop f5, but maybe it was possible also after rook e1.
Yeah, it's much better. Keep your
rook
advantage.
e1. What's no? That's too many. Nuances, yes. So b3 was played by Alexandra. She wants to develop her bishop on b2,
and then she will decide for development of her rooks.
c5, queen c3. She keeps the queen on the big diagonal. Yes, what do we mean?
Beautiful.
So, yes, and she intends to play bishop b2.
It's better position for white, and it's easy to play with white, but. We will see, it's decisive game. So
I always wanted, to do something unusual during the chess broadcast. Yes, I think we need to take it. Well, maybe we can organize some dancers. Some dancers who will appear, behind us. But meanwhile, I think that Sarah decided to sacrifice.
Good decision, I think, because it was very passive, her position. Now it's more active.
She's looking for counterplay. Yes, so f6 was almost forced.
Especially in Blitz, it's very good. She plays active because you should play active, because if you want to defend all the time, it's just you're losing time.
Yes, but here we have to keep in mind that Alexandra doesn't have to take any risk, because a draw is sufficient for the title. So what can she do here? She's a pawn up. Her structure is perfect. She doesn't have any weaknesses.
Yeah.
That's probably even more
Exactly
important.
what she did. Exchange the pieces.
Yes,
Only
so
things she needs.
let's have a look. Bishop
Bishop
d5.
h2.
Was it a blunder?
Bishop h2? I don't know.
I don't know what happened
Why
here.
she didn't play bishop h2
Knight
check?
f4, but
I don't
knight
know.
e2 is a threat.
Yeah,
You
but
see?
why not bishop? Oh, queen, rook is protected by queen.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
from-
now knight f4, I think she missed that, there is this move, and now you cannot play rook d2.
Uh-huh.
So you have to come back and give up the exchange.
Yeah, and then queen d3, yeah? Knight check, queen d3, rook e6.
This is the position on the board, but Alexandra didn't make her move yet, and she played rook f5, I think.
Oh,
So she has to sacrifice the exchange.
Queen d3, fine. Oh, she let her rook on f5 for rook h5, to play more active. Oh,
But now
checkmate, yeah? No,
she missed.
she loses.
Okay,
She loses the queen.
this is the scenario we haven't predicted. I mean, during the course of the game, because she was a healthy pawn up, and she just lost the game against her. But I'm thinking, do we have the tie breaks, or the title is going to be decided according to the tie breaks? I mean, not those which are played, but which we're using to determine the winner after the event. So we'll come back to you shortly. I was so surprised just to see such an avalanche of blunders. I think that means that the players are getting tired because, okay, rook e2 is one thing, but
Maybe bishop d5, it was a mistake.
yes, probably here. Yes.
Yeah,
Bishop d5. Yes, because she wanted to simplify the position.
Maybe she heard what I said, because I said just simplify as she did, but it was the wrong move. Me also, I thought it. Knight f4.
Knight f4 and knight e2. Okay, let's have a look at the games which are still in progress. But okay, Yulia Osmak and Anna Ushenina drew, so they can't catch Alexandra and Sarah, because both of them are now leading, like they're sharing the first place with 10 points. And you have Bella against Marta. Bella Khotenashvili is playing with the white pieces, and this is the position on the board. E3, f4. So who is better here? White is better, or black is better? Where are the pawns? 3-3. Okay. It's a very unbalanced position. Yes, Amir.
We prefer not have, to have the pawn on d5 because it blocked your bishop. So, just unbalanced.
Yes, I think Marta is finding
Rook c8
a lot of interesting ideas in this position. Yes, she needs to activate her rook, but maybe queen, rook b6 now.
Yes, yes. It's
how many seconds?
Rook c1, so now
4 seconds.
4 seconds.
Queen d7. Okay, so God. Bella is completely winning because black just dropped the piece, and I think that Bella is going to finish the tournament with 10 points as well. This is such a dramatic finish of this tournament. And look, Nona is watching the game closely. Her hand is even on the table. She's securing. Yes, she's securing the victory. For Bella.
Is more concentrated.
And Marta resigns. She congratulates Bella on her win, of course, and
with a good energy.
And what I think she's asking Bella, she's analyzing the game, because she loves watching the games, but she's analyzing.
And that generation always love to analyze the games. You know,
I know. You know,
like
Nona.
Igor Zaitsev, my
Yes.
coach, always when my class, you know, because we had class from federation, it was
Okay.
paid by federation.
Mhm.
After the class, after 1 to 3 hours, I said, okay, it's finished. You say, for me, it's not finished. If you want to go home, you go. But if not, we can continue. You know, they did, in that generation, they didn't count the time. You know, they didn't look at their watch. You know, they were for you for hours. You know, for how long you wanted. You know, because they love chess more than this generation, maybe.
But you know, with Nona, that's what I wanted to say, because this is such a beautiful example with beautiful story. But with Nona, you know, we finished the game, you already analyzed, then you get up, but you cannot escape. Nona is taking you like this, you know. But you know, one moment, and then it continues. The same with Viktor Korchnoi. I had the same experience, and you're
She was one
absolutely
of
right.
your idol, you know.
Yes, well, like of course, but she inspired like every generation which followed, and like when I was growing up, I of course studied her games, but Maya Chiburdanidze beat Nona Gaprindashvili when she was only 17. So after this match, you know, there was such, especially, well, already there was such a boom, you know, and you simply wanted to continue. And when Nona won the world championship, it also, I think, created the Georgian women's school of chess. You know, there were so many wonderful players which followed. We have Nana Alexandria, Nana Yosiliani, Maya Chiburdanidze from the generation who's playing. You have Nana Jagnidze, Nana, you know, because that was a chess name.
When I was 10 years old, I played in Azerbaijan. It was the first rated tournament. So I bought a book there. It was signed by Chiburdanidze. So, you know, I love it. I keep it always at home.
You know, I also have.
You have it?
No, but I don't have a book. I have a picture. I was 7, and I like a little bit younger than Bodana, and I had the chance to meet Maya Chiburdanidze. So at that time, you know, she was the world champion, and her mom, and I was also accompanied by my mom. And I had the picture, and I asked her to sign the picture. So I still have this picture where she saying to little Almira, "I'm wishing you so many victories." But you know, I didn't that I would continue this path, even though. And there was a tournament in Krasnotaritsk that I won, and I won against Maya in order to win this tournament. So I didn't realize what happened. You know, it was like the passage of time. There was so much. It meant so much to me that I remembered that moment.
Today, I understood that we need more books about our experiences in chess, not just about to play, about our life,
But
about
emotions. Yes,
that's we need more maybe for the new generation.
but it's not. Well, we talked a little bit about this. We tackled this topic. It's not so easy for chess players to talk about their emotions. And that's what I absolutely admire about our new world champion, Ding Liren. His personality is not only humble. I'm not sure that this really defines him, but he has a strong personality as well, but he allows himself to be vulnerable. He shares a lot about how he goes through the events, his emotions, what is he reading about. The complexity of his personality is, he shares it with us.
Courage.
Yes, this is a very courageous, I think, way. And I think we have a very worthy world champion. Well, who else brings, you know, talks about Foucault and Camus, you know? Well, the French in me is jubilating. I love those books as well. So the tournament, the final round is over. We need to wait for the final results to be published. And we have a lot of guests in our studio. You know, now we have a line, you know, who is coming. Elizabeth, maybe you can join us for a few
Please.
seconds. Come. No, come. Yes, yes, we're still online. Yes. Come here.
How are you?
While we are waiting for the final results, at least for Elizabeth. Okay. We don't need a cushion. You know, we have two special cushions
for the young ones.
Yes, for the young ones. We also have a very young participant on your screen, the daughter of Antoaneta Kosteniuk. She played in the event. Elizabeth, tell me a little bit about your event. I know that it started in a very dramatic manner. You lost your suitcase.
Yes, I lost my suitcase and I went shopping.
Well, you know,
it's not
normally
easy.
You're not supposed to complain about this.
Well, but it's not so easy in Monaco to go shopping because apart from one payable store, everything else is like in the level of Dolce & Gabbana.
But then you say Jadou, yes? You enter the store. It's like, okay, this is a very nice dress. Jadou.
No, I found something eventually, but I have no news because I have to ask Joffrey whether he got a call or not.
Your luggage was
already,
yes,
but
yes.
they called him before.
Yes, I think so because he's supervised, of course. So you don't have to worry about this. You have like million dresses for tomorrow. How did you play this event?
Well, I started good, and then I finished in the second half very bad. But I'm still very, very tired because yesterday we left to the airport before the farmers could leave to the airport. Because, okay, we have huge...
Tell me more about this, because...
Like, basically, like, what we see in Germany since 8th of January is the biggest protest wave we ever have seen. I mean, okay, for French people, it's nothing special because you have this permanently. But for Germans, this was quite huge. And the thing is like that I live suburbs of Berlin and kind of close to the airport. But as far I heard from my neighbor, he said to me like that if I'm not hitting the highway before 7 o'clock, I might be blocked. So
when did you start?
We started the journey at 5:30, and he got me there, and everything was fine. But on the way back, he managed to get back, but the neighboring line, the line to the airport or to the highway, was already blocked.
So the block
started already probably like 6:15, and that's why I was lucky to make it. But instead of going there at 7 o'clock, I woke up at 4:30, which is not ideal, but it was the only way. As also the train system was on strike, so a train would not have helped as well. And going by bus, which was possible, is the same stuff like going by car. You might be blocked too.
Well, this is what you need to know. What are the behind the scenes, behind the chess tournament, and sometimes chess players are arriving very tired.
This was a unique stuff. I mean, unique in a way that the first time that we have such strikes. I mean, it's not only one section. It's like the livery services, some doctors, some pharmacists. I mean, like a lot of different people actually are striking because they are unhappy with the current situation in Germany.
Yes, this is a very important form of protest, of course. But Elizabeth, coming back to this tournament and, see those cushions served to
I think
Badana.
Like, I'm small, but not that small.
No, but Badana was in our studio, yes. And I know that you played the game against her. You drew. Tell me a bit more about this game. What did you feel? Was your opponent confident?
Well, like the thing is, like the most annoying part was that everybody was there. I mean, like I don't mind playing against kids because, okay, at some point I was a kid myself. But the most horrible feeling about the whole situation was that you were totally surrounded by people staring at like the board, but in such a close manner that I'm not claustrophobic, but it was. I felt claustrophobic.
You felt the pressure.
I felt, no, not the pressure. I just felt like that. I felt I had no space, This was one thing. And the other thing, of course, like people like would laugh at you when you lose like to an 8-year goal, and I saw how Leila blundered maiden one against her. So I mean, probably it's not the nicest feeling.
So you were trying to hold your own actually during the game.
No, at some point, yes, I lost the control, but it was already the stage when I was starting to play very badly the second part of the tournament. I feel the tiredness still in my veins, plus the luggage didn't come, which was also not ideal because some medication was there and some stuff which I actually would have really needed yesterday. I had to, somehow adjust. And this is not ideal, of course. Doesn't explain my bad result, but okay. According to chess now, I'm old. I'm 39, so I mean, like, I'm not here one of the youngest, so it's normal in Blitz that this at some point, okay, not for Alexandra, but for everybody else, it is like that. Yeah.
Yes, but even Alexandra, I think, was quite tired entering the last round because she blundered a series of moves and she lost while having a very comfortable advantage against Sarah. So we are still waiting for the standings to see.
It's not clear who made it,
yes,
right?
Okay. Now we have the standings. So yes, after round 13, as I've said before, 3 players shared for the first place, but Alexandra has better tie breaks. She wins the gold medal and the crown. Sarasadat Khademalsharieh finishes on 10 points and wins silver. And Bella Khotenashvili, who had also a rocky start, managed to join the leaders and wins the bronze in this event. Let's wait a little bit. Maybe we will have the winner of this tournament, Alexandra Kosteniuk, in this studio. Elizabeth, what are you looking forward to tonight?
Actually, I wanted to ask you whether you made any reservation or whether we get a place in the restaurant.
So dinner as well, you know?
No, I was wondering actually if there's a chance to get even a place in the restaurant.
Well, we will try, of course. If this plan fails, we will cook you a very nice meal.
But how we can cook actually?
We will find a solution.
Yes, there are some solutions.
Yes, of course, but I'm pretty sure that we will be able to make a reservation. Even it's Friday night. We are in Monte Carlo. And yes, I think that we need...
It's not the easiest project.
Yes, we need to be very precise about this. Well, here I am in the studio in Monaco with Grandmaster Elisabeth Paehtz, who's the best German player.
Well, still by 2 tiny points. So, I mean...
But those youngsters... You know.
No, okay, but this is very normal that this is, of course, going to happen sooner or later because, okay, as I said, chess-wise, I'm in the age where I should think about my retirement and I'm basically, like, this year not going to play a lot. I will play very little, like the leagues. And maybe I will have some match in August, but apart from that, okay, the Olympiad, but that's it. So,
Elizabeth, our audience knows already, but I wanted to point out that not only you're an accomplished player, but you are a very respected chess coach. You have a lot of pupils and you also give seminars. Tell me a little bit about this.
Yes, I mean, since we have, since it's Corona time and nobody had a job, for me, it was very easy to switch because my dad taught me not only how to play, he also taught me how to teach. So I was lucky that I could immediately like switch in this moment when it was difficult for a lot of, especially for women, in this Corona times. It was very hard to actually make a living. It was super, super hard. I mean, even some of the top players, I will not give any names, asked me for advice, how to deal with that because they knew that I had some teaching experience and they knew that I already switched. But if some of the top 10 players ask me for advice, it means like it's really bad because usually like the top 10 women players, they shouldn't suffer. I mean, they should always have something, but in these times it was very difficult. But,
so did you prepare a lot of material?
No, I mean, like I had a lot of material from my dad. And then I have also like a very, very close friend. And while I give her material opening wise, from like my tournaments, which she could use as a coach. She gave me material like from strategy and tactical point of view. And that's how actually like we exchanged a lot of material, but that's
You
how
helped each other out.
we helped each other, and like this also helped me, and I started to enjoy it. So now I actually regularly work for Offerspiel, for Brochess. I mean, for two big companies who offer like.
You recorded a few DVDs for Chessbase.
Yes, I'm also like now working on my third London DVD, which I will hopefully complete this month or maybe in March. But okay, I have a lot of time, so I will complete. I have another offer for another company to do something opening wise. And basically this year I will do a lot of tutorials, and also I give webinars, yes.
So what started in a very difficult situation right now is something that you enjoy very much.
Yes, I always actually liked teaching, so it was nothing like surprising for me. I just didn't expect that I would make such a good living out of that, you know. So now actually, to be very frank, it's much easier for me to earn with this webinars and everything over playing, because with playing you never have a guarantee. Now I'm here, but if I don't play well, I don't make any money. But I can say like I'm lucky enough that I'm not dependent on that anymore. Otherwise, it's very hard to play chess like this when you really need to make a living from that.
Elisabeth, tell me, did we miss something? Is there going to be a tiebreak?
I don't know if there's a tiebreak because I have no idea about the regulations.
Yes,
actually.
because I haven't had time to check what are the specific. Okay, so no, I was right, of course, at the beginning, because it seems that lately
there are tiebreaks in the World Championship, Rapid and Blitz. There are tiebreaks actually, but I thought anyway, this is your job, not mine.
in the European Championship, yes, I haven't witnessed any tiebreaks lately. Yes, so we're still waiting for our tournament winner. Right now on the screen, you have the tournament organizer, Jean-Michel Rapper, discussing with one of the players. So, yeah, I think that Elisabeth, because you were talking about the London defense, you played a few games here.
Actually, like it didn't turn out well, the London. I mean, I got good positions, but somehow I plundered a lot of them. So it was not, I would say, because of the opening. It's just, it was not lucky with the London here as well. I think I played about five games here and it didn't go well. I made much more points with black, but it's not about that in any case.
Elisabeth, I need to ask maybe our technical team, can we have Alexandra right now, and then we can close the broadcast and you will switch. Alexandra, yes.
Maybe we come back and we're going to fly back.
But the thing is, we cannot make a break, and then we need to switch for the closing ceremony. I'm so sorry. People are everywhere here.
So I will wait you then in the hotel. I mean, like, for your call.
Yes. Oh, no, wait for 5 minutes. And then, of course, we will be able to join everyone for the closing ceremony.
Yeah.
Yes, I think that we need to finish our broadcast, and then they will broadcast the closing ceremony live. So that's why I insist on having Alexandra at least for a few seconds, and then we may let her go.
Yeah.
By the way, this is one opponent that you know very well. Alexandra, you're from same generation. You played so many World Youth Championships.
I think in the database, like, she's my most played opponent, and I should be her most played opponent too. I think so. I would be surprised.
How many games do you think you've played?
With Rapid Blitz and everything, I think I would say we crossed 200. I'm not sure. But at 100, I would say for sure we crossed. But I'm, as I said, maybe I'm exaggerating. But okay, I've been playing since 30 years. I've known her since 1995. So it's.
What was the first game that you played against Alexandra?
In 1995, under 10, the European
Youth Championship.
And I won this game. And after this game, her dad came to my dad and offered a match.
Have you played the match?
No, we didn't play the match, but I mean, like, it was we played each other in round 4 or something, and it was the first time someone beat her, I think, and my father was not able to believe this. That's what my dad told me. I have no idea, and he came to my dad to offer some kind of match. But the match happened much later, but not because of this conversation, you know.
This is an urban myth, you know. So, how would you describe playing against Alexandra?
Well, you know, like if you have like tasted the same chocolate for 40 years, it's not like that the taste will be new. Like you will understand there's always a difficulty playing against her, obviously, because nothing changed, you know, she didn't change her style. She's actually like a very consistent player by her style. While I actually changed a lot in terms of openings, in terms of style, in terms of aggression. I mean, like I had much more changing periods compared to her. I would say so because I don't remember her ever playing positional chess. She would always go for dynamics and
or the initiative.
Yeah. And I tried everything, but she's much more stable than me as a player in this regard. But it's like, okay, if you have played like someone for so many games, it's not like that you can say like you're curious about that because nothing new will happen. You will know the opening for sure. And I mean, after e4, it will be e5. After something else, maybe something will be changed. And after with black, it will always be e4. And likely in our case, most of the time it's Sicilian. Even though I tried the French and the real Lopez as well. But
so,
yeah.
Well, I can imagine. So you see Alexandra and you're thinking, okay, you again. So, well, yes, but I'm looking forward to more games, especially during team competitions. I think it's a very...
I just played her now in the team competition because she happened to be on the first board.
She's playing for Switzerland right now.
And we got, you know, it was very funny. We had this European team championship. I think we won our match in round 8. And then my dad called me and saying like, okay, if you're unlucky, like you get Switzerland. I mean, like if the team is unlucky because Switzerland used to be weaker than us, but now Switzerland is a totally new team. So it's not like that we are absolutely favorites. And I was thinking like, oh, please don't get me like, you know, like you get so many opponents on the first board, but the strongest opponent on the first board in this tournament was Alexandra. And then I got her with black, you know. So it's not like something you're happy about, especially in the last round when you're very, very tired. So.
Thank you, Elizabeth. So now, well, I will get
you
your
can
opponent.
Ask her how many games
yes,
you played.
She probably knows. Thank you, Elizabeth.
Right.
And I will welcome in our studio Alexandra Kosteniuk, the winner of this event. Alexandra, welcome. We will keep you only for a few minutes because
I'm Elizabeth Paehtz.
Not yet, you know, because you know everything is changing at such a pace in the modern world.
Blitz,
especially
pace,
in Blitz. Alexandra, congratulations on your. I'm not even saying new victory, another gold medal and another title. Before we come back to this title, Alexandra, tell me, how many games did you play against Elizabeth?
I don't know, but many.
So
starting from 1994. I mean,
she was thinking more than 100.
Probably. I mean, if we count all online events that we also played, and quite a few, I would say. I don't remember the exact number.
She thinks that she's the opponent you played the most, and this
probably. Well, for sure, we've started very early, right? We started more than 30 years or so, almost. It was 90, yeah. So 30 years ago, our first encounter was so quite significant.
And you are playing here at the top level still.
Those veterans, right? But when I look at Pia Cramling or Nona Gaprindashvili, who is going to play tomorrow, I mean, those are my, you know, inspirations. I know that I cannot complain, you know, I should go on.
Alexandra, you are such an inspiration for so many generations, but as I can see, you're also maybe their style guru, you know?
Yeah, well,
tell us
chess obsessed. Yes,
yes, chess obsessed. You well, our audience doesn't see this show that you have a very nice yes.
No, because I wanted to wear today a chess tie. I also have a chess tie, but my husband said that it's too much, so I decided that chess bow is not too much.
So another title.
Yeah, but I almost spoiled it. I mean, terrible.
What happened in the last game?
Well, I was completely winning, like 2 minutes advantage, but a winning position. And I realized immediately after the game that I was winning in one move. Quite a simple tactic. I could have sacrificed an exchange, and then I have double attack, and I'm winning the second piece. So like I have 2 pieces for a rook and an extra pawn and 2 minutes extra. So I mean, completely. And then instead I blundered an exchange. Still, the position was complicated, but I got overwhelmed. I mean, I decided to play for checkmate and forgot that my king actually can also get checkmated. That was the problem.
Alexandra, how many titles in Monaco?
Yes, and actually,
yes,
Monaco,
that was my next question.
Yeah. Monaco is definitely my lucky place because every time I come, I win.
So the Grand Prix.
No, first
the Rapid. The
first
Blitz.
it was the European Blitz Championship. I won.
Blitz.
What was it? 2017.
Yes.
Right. Okay. I didn't win the first Grand Prix that we played.
But then in 2019.
But then in 2019, I won 3 in a row. I did a hat trick here, which is so I started with Blitz, then Rapid, and then Grand Prix, which of course I didn't expect at all. And
so this is your 5th title
in Monaco.
In Monaco, yes.
I should become a resident here, I think, for many reasons. Yeah, but yeah,
maybe we should have this carte de fidélité.
And you know, that was like the biggest disappointment of my career, chess career. We were supposed to play in Monaco, the candidates.
Yes, of course. In
and so, you know, like somehow, like calculation skills, everything was working pretty well when they said and announced that Monaco will be like the host city. So I was preparing with a big enthusiasm, and then just they ruined my career. Okay. Anyway, of course, it was like a terrible force majeure, and now we're laughing about it. But of course,
No, of course I understand.
Tragic moment, not only of my career, but many lives. So,
of course. So, and this changed actually the course also of the whole qualification system. But tomorrow you have another event, the Rapid event. So now, how do you feel? Confident?
Well, of course, winning the championship does help in your confidence, but my main goal is just to play the Rapid better than I did in Samarkand. Well, it started poorly, and then it ended poorly. So I was struggling very hard to get back, to a decent result, and then so I lost the first one, I lost the last one, and I lost a few games in between. And I mean, I cannot really say that I played terribly. Just my opponents played very well, so my goal, I just want to play a decent tournament. I want to enjoy the level of my games. So when the level of my games is fine, then then everything is fine. If it's not, and it's still not a tragedy, of course, I am gonna enjoy the tournament and the Monaco anyway, because we get here we get spoiled a little bit with the conditions. And of course, I need to praise Jean-Michel for his work for so many years. He's been doing, something incredible for women's chess in Europe. I think he is one of the biggest promoter in Europe, and I don't know where would we be without him. Women's chess in general and women's chess in Europe in particular. So, of course, for me, it's such a pleasure. I live not so far away from here. We just drove 40 minutes by car, and I'm really enjoying.
Because now you spend your life between Paris and Antibes. I wanted to, once a wise man told me that, if the tournament goes well, beautiful tournament. If the tournament, doesn't go so well, beautiful castle. Yes, here we also have a beautiful historic castle to visit. So, what do you enjoy if you don't play chess?
Well, I enjoy walking. Here, the buildings,
get to the casino. And it's not about this gambling place, right? But it's about this beauty and this Belle Epoque buildings and architecture. And somehow, well, I mean, we can say a lot of things about like wealth and money and things, but it's not, sometimes you really can enjoy the beauty. And
But you should enjoy the beauty.
yes, but you know, you
do not
always
feel guilty about-
yes,
I
exactly,
understand.
like a guilty pleasure.
Yes.
And especially nowadays when I'm like touched by too many things pretty easily. But still, okay, sometimes we have to be grateful to be able to be here in such a beautiful place, play chess, and yeah, just
that
take
we
it.
are they're well lucky, yes, to be here, of course. Thank you so much, and congratulations to Grandmaster Alexandra Kosteniuk for clinching yet another title, European Blitz.
You say it in a way, oh, how many more? How long can you be here?
Like I'm your first supporter, you know, it's like I'm sitting like here at the football stadium, you know. So we're looking forward, of course, to the rapid event, which is not going to be easy. So the rapid event is going to take place tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. So first you play 6 rounds, I think,
Five
or
rounds
five,
first.
yes, and 6 rounds on the second day. So we will know the winner on Sunday. And now I think that's I have to let you go, and the closing ceremony is awaiting all of us. Thank you so much for watching. So our broadcast is over for today. That's all, folks, of course, but please stay tuned because we will broadcast the closing ceremony live, and see you tomorrow.
Bye.
I hope that our team, yes, is watching.
À Monaco, il y a pas
Dear chess player, stop to play chess, please. We will start the prize ceremony, so please leave the board, leave the chess board, put the pieces back, please. So, ladies and gentlemen, I give the floor to the organizer, the president of the Fédération d'échecs de Monaco, Mr. Jean-Michel Rappel. You can applaud him.
Okay, thank you very much to all. And we'd like to introduce Mrs. Virginie Botta. She is from Société des Bonnes-Mères, secrétaire générale, and Société des Bonnes-Mères is a very big support for Monaco Chess Federation since many years. With Société des Bonnes-Mères, we organize wonderful and amazing tournament. In my memory, for me, the best one is today, of course. But in 2015, we organized Women's FIDE Grand Prix in Casino of Monte Carlo, and I know some player was in this place here. And every year, with Société Bonnes-Mères, with the big support from SBM, we can organize one nice event by year. So thank you, Mrs. Botta.
Okay. So we will start. We will start with the third prize of this European Championship. So the third prize will be given by Mr. Gunnar, please, from the European Chess Union. She comes from Georgia, and her name is, she's a grandmaster, and her name is Bella Khotenashvili. The second prize goes to the international master from Spain, Sarasadat Khademalsharieh.
I will give Errol Dervishi issue CEO.
And the gold medal goes to the grandmaster from Switzerland, Alexandra Kosteniuk. The gold medal is given by the president of ECU, and the trophy, yes. The gold medal is given by the president of ECU, Mr. Azmai Parashvili Zura. And the trophy goes to the winner by the Société des Bonnes-Mères. Thank you very much. So you can take some picture. I will just announce the name of the other prizes, and the other person who will hear the name will go after that in the room with Jean-Michel he will give them the prizes. So in the 15 goes to Bodena Sivanandal, 15 of this tournament. From Georgia, 14, Nino Batsiashvili, Grandmaster. 13, Pauline Guichard from France. Yeah.
Yes.
Everybody knows the projector because the photos are not good all from the morning because you see the face. There's release.
Now better photos. But you are becoming also professional.
Only from aeroplane.
It's good.
So the 12th player is a grandmaster from Sweden, Pia Cramling. from Georgia, Sofio Veladze. 10, Mitra Ejazipur from Georgia. Hungaria. France? Are you sure? I'm tired, sorry. From Hungaria now. Sidonia Lazarne Vazla, 9. 8 from Spain, Marta Garcia Martin. 7 from Bulgaria, Grandmaster Antoaneta Stefanova. 6 from Ukraine, Anna Ushenina, Grandmaster. 5 from Poland, Claudia Kulon. And the first places goes from Ukraine, Osmak Yulia. And there are some special prizes, many special prizes. Or maybe we can call from Monaco. Do you want to take a picture with the people from Monaco? The second prize goes to Svetlana Berezovska. Svetlana, can you come here, please? And the first prize goes to, oh, where is it? Oh, yeah, Katania Gombush. So, 2 wonderful players from Monaco. You can take the picture now.
Finally.
Some other special prizes from Alpes-Maritimes. Alpes-Maritimes, sorry. Julia Logan-Arias. Thank you very much, Julia. And the first prize from Alpes-Maritimes goes to Maria Zverova. There's also a special prize from Provence-Alpes-Côte d'Azur, the French Riviera, and I'm very proud because I'm president of this area. The second prize goes to Fiorina Berezovsky. And the first prize goes to the Women International Master, Martine Dubois. Okay, few more prizes. Under 1200 Elo rating, Sophie Frappard. Under 1400, Katerina Dubinska. Under 1600, Emilia Fallot. Under 2000, you come back tomorrow morning, I will finish tomorrow morning. Under 2000, Bozena Piduvna. No, I don't stop. You want to say something maybe? Under 2200, Mano Stipe. And just before, 2 more. Can you give me 2 more? Thank you very much. Veteran prizes. The second prizes goes to Anita Stranger. And the first prize goes to Joanna Pasinkangas. Yes, indeed. And Grandmaster Zola Pazmai Paradvili has no prizes.
They forgot. Okay, first of all, it was a great day. I would like once again to congratulate the winners. And of course, it would not be possible without helping, Jean-Michel said a lot of words about the sponsors, about SBM, but he didn't mention about Monaco Chess Federation, and I would like to say that Monaco Chess Federation, years and years, is doing a lot of things for female chess, and for this I would like to thank Jean-Michel, who is not only the president of the Monaco Chess Federation, but also our family member, issue family member, vice president of issue, and it's very well done, and please continue like this. in the future also. Our all-female, I think, will appreciate your efforts to help chess, especially women chess. And I would like to say thank you to the arbitration group who worked absolutely perfectly today, because we know that Blitz is event where people are not only playing fast but also getting the fast pairing. And always, it was no complaint. It means the arbiters worked very, very well, and thank you for this. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, and of course, once again, I would like to thank all chess players, and especially, we don't have a time here to see our future prodigy from England.
Yes.
Yes. Please wake up. We want to applaud you. Bravo. Yes. Yes, of course. And if you allow, me and Jean-Michel will make one photo. Maybe in the future we can send. Yes.
Pour le son girl.
For the stage. Yeah. Can we take like this? Back to you. Yes. You too.
Oh, thank you.
We believe that you very soon.
So tomorrow there will be a simultaneous in the morning at 10 o'clock here in this room. And of course, everybody comes back at, before 2 o'clock for the Rapid European Championship. Mr. Jean-Michel Rapper, please.
Half past one is better for registration and everything, because we start at 2.
Okay, so you can register tomorrow if you haven't done it yet. And see you tomorrow for the next game at 2 o'clock, but please come at 1 o'clock if you didn't register yet. Thank you very much, and see you tomorrow.
Yeah.